Okay, one of the first things I should probably do is open up the game. Uh,
That don't need to worry about that.
I'm so interested in looking at Barty's sheet here. Level 5, med, age, old, medium, gender. Whoops, like.
What?
I'm so used to seeing M on a sheet and think it means medium. You're just saying male.
Oh.
I'm a medium male.
Oh, the Mythweaver sheet.
Yeah. Gender, medium. What does that mean? He's somewhere in there.
Well, it's the three genders, obviously. It's medium, large, and supersized.
No, man. It's what is it? It's venti, large, and what was it? What's the fucking last one? I don't.
Just stop. Just please stop. I hate that. They're being stupid in 3 languages.
All right. I already did the over the week thing with Torgen because he really wanted the world to know what he was shopping for, and the world loved it apparently.
It saves time today.
I remind everyone you're free to just write down what you shop for during the week in the Discord. But Devon, did you want to run lines or did you just want to keep that another secret to yourself?
I mean, I'm already having a web of secrets to myself, so I might as well keep it there.
All right, some excellent.
When it becomes important to the party, I'll leave it that.
Some excellent role playing happened. The world will never know how good it was.
I murdered 3 people.
Lovely.
It would be 4, but one of them got away.
I suppose I should say now, this is Ryan. He's joining us. He's playing a character that will be introduced in a little bit.
Hi, Ryan.
Hello, hello.
He's playing a horrifying atrocity, but he's nicer than he looks.
I'm really not a horrible atrocity. Just if you pet the tiger, it's gonna feel unusual. A little bit rougher than normal.
Alright. So since Barty's thing is kind of in a weird place, which involves, I guess, decisions that he has to make to actually advance now. So depending on what Barty wants to do, we'll work on
Okay, what do I need to advance?
You had that sheet, didn't you? The thing you were solving?
Oh, yeah, I thought I showed everybody already, or did you want me to actually give that to everybody? I thought you just would have.
No, I was saying you can share with people at your own leisure. So I was saying you could share, but also when you came into these ideas, like you actually have to tell me if you act upon them or not. You were just saying maybe this, and I'm going, yeah, maybe. You still have to do stuff.
Oh, okay. I thought I was actually okay. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to step over my. I didn't want to step over you and just do something without.
Oh no!
So I can't
just say your character is doing it, and I'll tell you what happens.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna see if I can find that. Let me find the what the fucking place were we talking about? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to Devon to see about the one building that technically doesn't exist. To see if it does exist, and it's just buried.
Okay.
Let me just open that. That building would be offices B367.
So, Devrin, over the downtime after your talk with Sashimi, Barty goes up to you and asks you about that building, if you can find it.
I don't know if it's a hidden building or what. While he's doing that, though, I'm going to check the records office to see if maybe that building existed at one point but was burnt down or something. Because I'm assuming the city would have records of its maps and stuff, of old maps and stuff. They said that basically somebody invades the city every few years or something, but these guys have gotten really after the last Magistrix died. And now there isn't really a true Magistrix except for somebody who considers themselves one. Supposedly.
I'm gonna have to be honest and say I didn't hear all that because I was pulling up the same sheet because it's been 3 weeks since we played, so it's a bit buried in my notes.
No problem.
Oh, while you do that, I'll just go ahead and say that I'll start talking to the ears of the city and see if they know anything about it.
If you like Master Codex, I just pinned it on our private chat.
Oh, and hey, yeah, you can call me David.
Okay, David.
No, Master Codex every time.
Yeah.
In the most formal way possible.
There's
Sensei.
there's candle burning and bowing and claps.
Yeah.
We're
I
being
will-
recorded. You don't want all of these guys calling him Master Codex.
I mean, it's a dope name, though.
You heard it
At
here,
one
chat.
point in time, you do have to start doing the hokey pokey. It is just that one unfortunate side effect.
It's what it's all about.
Exactly.
Goddamn, Ryan, you rolled a fucking 6 out of 6 on your contact points.
Yeah.
You know everybody important.
Yes, I do.
I mean, you're from the city, correct?
Well, I've only been here about a year, but
Longer than the others. So, yes.
Yeah.
The people from the city know people in the city.
Yeah. Who
All
knew?
there is to it.
Who knew? He was not a recluse. He was active in communities.
not really a recluse, but like I drifted in,
No, I mean that's why you know
Apple
people
put up
because you're
shop.
not a recluse.
just like hung out. Everyone goes to Lasar's.
Well,
It's because people keep getting tricked. They read it and they're like, lasers, yeah. So, Devrin, if I'm trying to run the conversation back in my head from the background noise it became as I was looking through for the sheet, thanks for giving it to me, Barty. That saves me time finding it in my actual notes, I guess. He was asking you to find a building that he could not find himself.
I'll
Yeah,
go to that web of mine and see if they can find it.
yeah. Apparently, somebody sold $10,000 worth of livestock to it. Yeah.
10 gold
Interesting.
dollars. Right?
Oh, I'm sorry, 1,000 gold. Yeah, but the point stands: it's 10,000 for livestock in the city. What the fuck is that? Because that's definitely not livestock.
I mean, when it says livestock, does it mean actual livestock or?
Yeah, well, that's my point. So it was from the. Actually, you know what? I showed everybody this once I had gotten a hold of it, and I'll just pin it here in the chat.
When did you get a hold of it?
It's the sheet. It's the stuff you gave Barty.
Yeah. It was in the paperwork.
This is Barty. This is after Barty's character looked it over and took the most suspicious things from the list.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So this is very new. Okay. Very good.
Because an actual crate shipping list from that would be like thousands of items long.
Right. And as for the suspicious stuff, I was able to use Universal Solvent to find this written there. Although I couldn't. Human person that plays Barty is definitely just not able to figure out what the hell that means.
But before you guys all start doing a puzzle for the next 40 minutes, we can say that your characters are aware of it, like it presents to you, and you guys start looking over it over the weeks while we move on to the main meat of the session, alright? not to get too sidetracked in this. This is something that could take you guys like some, 30 minutes to an hour of thinking at minimum,
Yeah.
I'd say. Since you were all just handed it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I might be wrong. One of you guys might be an analyst. I'm not really hearing any agreement or disagreement, so I'm just gonna keep going on. All right.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
keep going.
since none of us are speaking up, yeah.
All right. I just wanted to make sure none of you guys were uncomfortable with me shoving you guys away from it. Like it's still here. It's just let's not slow down things too much. It's been 2 weeks without the game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's gonna be real slow. We got all this downtime to get through.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna give you guys more downtime. Don't worry. So Barty got his notes. He shared a few and gave you ideas of what he thought was weird. Deverin's going to start looking into it for him, and Deverin talks to Sashimi. A hidden dialogue that a tear shall be wept. It'll be in the book. If people want to know what it is, buy the book of the campaign. It's $20 and you get 4 paragraphs. The exact amount of stuff that missed here. Let's see. Gick, during the week while you're just doing like menial labor work for the watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's late at night. You get called in to take care of a bar brawl that happened with some adventurers and other assholes for the most part. And as you're like dragging out the dead bodies and sorting out their swords and other items of value to get like funneled through the system and everything, you can roll me a perception. And assuming that you actually have a bonus in it, we'll keep going.
Yeah, no, should be okay.
And oh my god, I get to open up one of the character sheets after 3 weeks.
A full 20 perception.
All right. I'm going to roll this in like in clear view, just like in case it is higher. I'm going to continue it because he's going to be much lazier about it, in the sense that you don't really see him doing anything too out of the ordinary, but you do see Piff kind of just blatantly scooping up swords and stuff and putting it on a carriage that isn't the one for the watch.
All right. Piff.
Yeah, the guy turns and he goes, "Yeah, what's that?"
Where's that carriage headed?
And he goes, "Haha!" And he swipes the top tip of his nose and goes, "Nowhere."
Well, it's supposed to be going to the watch, not nowhere. Is there a place in the city called Nowhere?
Yeah, and his eyes kind of like widen a bit as he smiles. He goes, "Oh yeah, no, there's a nowhere. Don't worry. It's gonna get how you say what's that thing we do with the bodies and stuff."
It's gonna get cataloged back at headquarters.
Yeah, something like that.
You mind if I ride with this carriage?
And he leans on the carriage and goes, "I'm." And he's silent for a moment as his mouth's agape, and he points at you and he goes, "I mean, we both know what's happening here."
I really don't. I'm trying to find that out. That's why I'm at the point of questioning. I don't know if you've ever been questioned before, Piff, but the point of questioning is to find things out that you don't know.
He goes,
I'm trying to do that.
He goes, "Look, I do it. Your friends very obviously do it. Why are you troubling me?"
Well, with my friends, they tell me what's going on with it. I generally have an idea of where it's going. I was hoping you'd keep me in the loop. As you know, I do this kind of thing with my friends, so I figured you'd understand.
He goes, he's looking at you like you're stupid.
I think he would understand that Gick's just trying to make sure it's not going to his enemies.
Yeah. Well, he takes a cigarette from his ear and rolls it up and lights it, and as he's smoking it, he's just like one puff, that thing's gone. Like, you don't think it was like a big drag, just he puts it in his mouth and the thing kind of disintegrates. And as he's smoking on his nub there, he flicks it away and he goes, hey. And he leans on you now and he's going, do you really not know what's happening here, or are you...
No, I understand. I understand what's going on with this carriage.
He goes,
I'm
then he
honestly,
interrupts you. He goes, so why do you want to know where it goes, so long as what's coming back?
because where it goes matters. There are certain parts of the city I would very much like it to not go.
He goes, what, do you hate the drow too? It's a little racist of you, isn't it?
No. Let's just you know my friend Devrin, right? You understand what he's about.
He goes, which one's Devrin? The tall, dark lad?
Yeah.
Okay, and to narrow that down, the one that owns the shop where you keep going to. The one that's not the orc.
Yeah. That's Devrin.
No, I've never heard of him.
Oh. Okay. Well. So, just so you know,
He's just smiling at you.
he's a member of the Thieves Guild. Okay, I work with him because
he puts his mouth, like his hand slightly over his mouth, like he's shocked.
Gig is taking him honestly. Well, while he may occasionally get up to shady activities, he has a good heart, and he's generally concerned about the city itself.
Again, he's
However,
mocking you. He's like he has a good heart. He puts his hand over his own. He's like, oh, thank God for that.
Anyways, there are certain parts of the city that even Devrin doesn't want to deal with. I want to make sure that these aren't going in that direction.
I'm going to roll sense motive. He's actually pretty good at that, because I believe you're talking about the black market myself, right?
Yeah, like the deep black market, like the real.
And Piff goes, what the nine hells do you take me for? I might be evil, but I'm not evil.
Well, that's good to know. I had to check in because we simply hadn't had this talk yet.
Besides, do you know what they do to a human of dwarfism over there? Oh, they'll eat my penis.
I've been there once. I understand they do terrible things. I'd rather not discuss that place.
And as he slaps the horse and jumps in the back of the carriage, as it starts going here, he goes, I try and keep Mr. Happy away from them. Do you just want to keep walking up to the carriage and arguing with him, or?
No. I mean, no. He said they're not going to the place I don't want them to go. So
Yeah.
I'll allow it for sure. I mean, it's just a part of.
Piff leaves you with a bunch of bodies.
Well, yeah. I gotta load them up and haul them on out.
You enjoy that, you small-sized kobold.
Yeah, no, small-sized kobold with 19
in
strength.
my head, I'm just thinking of Gick trying to lift up some big fat dude and like shove him on the carriage.
Oh, that wolf is eating somebody.
You know, I think the one mistake Devin has made this entire campaign is telling Gick he is with the guild.
Because Gick doesn't see anything wrong with it and feels like, why not tell everyone there's nothing wrong with the Thieves Guild?
Yeah, like, oh, have you met my friend Devin? He's a part of the guild.
Great guy.
Right.
Nope. Gick has no idea why anyone would not like the Thieves Guild.
I think Devin needs to have a talk with Gick.
So I'm going to do a short thing with the group of the party, then we'll go to Ryan to get him introduced into the campaign, and we'll start doing the main session.
I still have to visit Devrin.
Oh, you go talk to Devin.
Yeah, I have to visit Devrin's hub because he told me I have to visit up and we have to talk.
Devrin, your shoe are popular this week.
In Torgen's abundant spare time. Oh, by the way, the trick that I chose to teach Unis was come. Unis will learn the come trick over the course of this week. So, yeah. I probably on the third or fourth night of downtime is when I'd visit. Yeah, I've got a lot of shopping to do.
I'll be entirely honest with you. I don't remember why. Devin wanted you to stop by.
Let me remind you, you caught him eating a turkey out of the trash.
Oh no, you watched me stare down a gargoyle and take the turkey from it.
Oh yes! Oh yes!
And then you said, after this is all over, this being the gang war, after this is all over, you and me, we're gonna have a talk.
Okay.
So, Torgen enters Devrin's domain.
Alright, boy, sit down. I'll be back in a moment.
Alright. Torgen takes a seat, pulls out a stein, fills it with water, turns the water into mead, and waits for Devrin to return.
So Devrin, while God plays darts at what the players are doing, I assume you're going to make him a banquet or something?
No, I'm going to get him some food from the back that isn't from the garbage. Just something simple. A leg of lamb, something. And bring it out to him. Right. Let's make this very simple. I have an image I have to maintain. I cannot be walking around town with someone that eats from the trash.
Well, if more players did their part around here, there wouldn't be so much food in the trash.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I really don't care about any of that. Just, if you get hungry, food's on the house here, alright? Please don't let me catch you eating from the trash again.
Are you still angry at me about the spider webs on your lapel? You seem tense.
I've had some things going on lately.
Using the bonus 0-level spell slot from my Cassock of the Clergy, I'm going to cast Detect Poison on the food.
Devrin?
The food is not poisoned.
Alright, well, I know that. That's good. I'll dig into some mutton. Shouldn't bad.
Just no more eating food out of the trash. Please.
Alright. Nice. You get all the good stuff that we can find in the trash.
Let me rephrase that. Please don't dig around in the trash anymore.
Eunice, you're gonna have to learn how to dig in the trash yourself.
Translation: don't. Just don't.
Well,
He's a hungry dinosaur. You know how little he is cigar.
Well, Devrin, did you want to keep grilling him, or do you think it's going to be to no avail?
I'm thinking about doing something, but it's not nice.
Oh.
So let's just go ahead and move on.
Alright. Towards the end of the week, you guys pop back into the you're called to the main precinct area. The captain is standing around, and he asks you all to turn in your badges to him.
I mean, I figured it was coming sooner or later. It was fine while it lasted, though.
So, do you guys?
Wait,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He takes a little paintbrush nub and he starts drawing a little stripe on each of them and he hands them back.
That's not what I was expecting.
He goes, "Go out and do your jobs." And he walks back into his office.
So who's saw
Blinks.
this going the other?
I have no idea what I'm hearing right now.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I said, who saw this going the complete opposite direction?
Me. Yeah, no, Torgan kind of blinks, looks at the badge that's back in his hand, cocks his head like a fucking dog, and says, "Huh, that didn't go as planned."
Should we?
We've been solving problems.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's been causing them?
I don't know. I think we've done some good for the city already.
I didn't say we didn't. I'm just saying, like, if we're getting promoted, what does that mean everybody else is doing?
Yeah, I could have been a little more.
Do you know why I'm worried?
So, do you guys know what your ranks are now anymore, even?
No, Gick was a corporal and he was our boss, but
He still
I
is.
mean, we all.
You guys are still privates.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're, like, private class.
He handed you back the same badges.
Right. But Gick was with us too, so Gick also turned in his badge.
Yeah, but Gick's badge is made of iron, unlike yours.
He just painted a white stripe on it, you said?
Yeah.
So what's the white stripe? Does it mean that we're private first class, or is it just a white stripe?
I don't know, does that have profession soldier?
It's, so you can give me an inch check because you have been told this 7 weeks ago in game, so I'm willing to say people don't remember. Then again, there's also the argument that you guys are standing around these people constantly. If you just want to say you've made idle chit chat with them, I have the assumption that you haven't.
So that's that's a 20 total.
Yeah. Okay. The day and night watch ranks have subtle differences, but for the most part, privates of the guard are short-term recruits typically filling the role in the hopes of gold glory or a chance to exploit their power over others. Many are weeded out by the demand of the job itself, as strenuous physical and mental work, and we remove those unfit from such labors. Privates' badges are also made of a cheap, flexible bronze to dissuade people from just selling them. You have a painted stripe on the side. You're a private first class, which makes you of a higher status than a newly recruited private. And, you're still a private for the most part. It just means you have slightly more power over new people.
Right, private first class, cool.
Gick's a corporal. He has an iron badge.
It means when layoff time comes, we're the first ones to go after.
Sergeants like, what's his name, Karnegion, have silver badges. Special officers have, what do they have? They have some sort of weird black thing. A mix of common metals that give it a dark gray appearance to signify they are outside of the main division. Heads of each division have a small gemstone embedded on their badges, showing them as the head of the division, end of which. And the captain of the guard has a little, I think, gold thing. Nope, sorry, that's the lieutenant. The lieutenant has a gold badge. The captain has a platinum badge. So yeah, that's what you know about the badges.
Right. So once again, I point out that I am thoroughly worried if we are getting promoted, what does it mean everybody else is doing?
Seriously, I could have been so much more subtle with that prisoner. I should have prepared boiling blood. I just wasn't prepared for a torture session.
Are you talking about this out loud in the precinct still?
I don't think anybody has ever cared about anything we talked about. We could probably openly plan a murder here, and everyone's like, yeah, they probably deserve it.
I mean, just to be mildly subtle, I'll put in Orcish, because I know Barty talks to me in Orcish once, but...
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I'll talk to you, Kush.
Yeah, okay, you guys are talking in Orcish. That makes life easier for your people.
A few people will understand us, but,
I look around to see like how to just sort of. I mean, I'll roll perception if I have to sort of see how many other people have like markings on their badge in the precinct.
You are, those human guards that were higher ranking than you, Gick?
Yeah.
You are now their rank.
Okay.
Wait.
Gick is. So what the hell is a corporal first class? What is Gick?
Gick is some sort of weird, like a junior sergeant thing, but for the most part, he's just a corporal in all other appearances. I forget the exact names of the ranks in that regard.
I would assume that with a stripe on my badge, it means that like I'm not just someone who was just recently promoted to corporal. I'm now someone who's on their way through the corporal advancement.
Yeah. And again, I remind you, the badge you've seen on Carnage, the badge you have seen on Carnage Gick is gold.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
I meant to say silver.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, I should look at that sheet. I should memorize things, shouldn't I?
Maybe memorize your Night Watch system?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's cool. It's cool.
You have never seen anyone wearing a gold badge. The badge the captain has is probably a really untaken care of, like, dingy platinum badge.
It looks like kind of like a dirty silver badge.
Yeah. You just know he's the captain because no one else looks as depressed as him.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, as you guys are just going about your usual like night watch duties, nothing terribly important. Deverin, your boy, shows up to your place.
Gonna have to narrow it down on that one.
Ed.
Ah, okay.
So, black hooded person walks into your bar. He sits down at the table and flips up his hood so you can see him more clearly. And he like slides you over like a letter and some coins inside of it, which he expects back. He's just trying to make it look like he's a messenger. And he might grab a flagon on the road, just fucking steal your glass, and he walks out.
I'm not going to say anything about it. He can go ahead and take it.
Yeah. The contents of the letter kind of briefly explains that he's been looking for the Tears of Baba Yaga that you've assigned him to find. He's been having a hard time because as he tries to direct some of the more nobles looking for such an item, upon describing them in his best detail, they kind of don't really care so much as when like the totem idol of Yaba the Wise or whatever weird golden statuette or intrinsically valuable thing is down there at the time. They think, why do I want big honking earrings when I can have some tribal god's statue that I can boast over other people? He's having a hard time convincing the nobles to buy the thing. But what he's more concerned about is he saw that weird guy that you've you're just making a mask. What is that? Ryan?
Yeah, just ignore that.
Oh, okay.
It was like a stray mouse click.
Oh, that's fine. Just wondering if Ryan is like outside of your bar just chopping the foundation.
If you are, we're gonna have words, sir, and there's about 20 people inside that aren't gonna be too happy with you.
But Edric's letter mentions that he's seen the strange like inquisitor-looking person that you fought before. The person that some people in the town have said they've seen, the man with the scarred over eyes and the strange accent, his mannerisms, and he saw him in the one of the black markets at the time, and when he like kind of walked up to like see what was happening, he was making a dealing with one of the sculptors, and upon basically insulting him, as far as you can make out from what he said, he writes in the way that his accent speaks. You're having a hard, like, you're holding out the letter and like rotating 90 degrees to read it.
So he speaks in mushmouth. Got it.
Yeah, no, like Cockney, you know what I mean?
Mushmouth.
Yeah, whatever. And as he's writing it out, from like you kind of like get a flashback to Luthadel entering the shop and like saying some requests that the guy didn't hear up to that point, and then he mocked the person, calling him like, "Well, can you do it, you monstrosity of a man?" And the sculpture raised up of its withered black arm, and like it jutted out 15 feet to try to touch Luthadel, and he spun around with the scythe and put it to its neck and goes, "Can ya?" And the thing goes, "Yes," and it like lowers its arm back to its body, and it goes into the back, and it presented him some sort of abomination of a creature wrapped in chains. And Luthadel going, "That'll do, mate. Although you're pretty sure that last part was Edric saying that more than Luthadel." Luthadel's like, "Yes, that'll do." And then Edric's like, "That'll do, mate." So, be wary of that. Did you want to do anything immediately, Devon, or are you just keeping more information to yourself?
No, I'm gonna get a few of the boys and go look for Barty.
Okay. So while you're out looking for Barty, Ryan, you are in your potion shop, or is it just a general store?
An esoteric shop. So, like, trinkets,
apothecary.
wondrous items.
All right,
Yeah,
you
artifacts,
sell to
apothecary.
adventurers.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that sort of thing.
All right, no, yeah, you're an adventurer shop.
Exactly.
All right. So you see a customer come in. You can give me a local. You actually have it, so you might have heard of this strange figure walking into your store. Then again, sell to adventurers. Everyone looks a little weird.
Right. Well, especially with all the places that I've been through. I was local. Let me double check this. Yeah. Okie dokie. Wrong window.
So, you see a man in a red cloak with a red brimmed hat walk into your store, and as his face is somewhat lowered as he's like rummaging through the lower of your shelves, he heads towards the counter where you are, and as he rises, you see, he's got this weird pencil mustache kind of thing going on, and then the next immediate detail is you see there are veins of scars leading up towards where his eyes should be, and he goes, "Do you have any poisons?" No. He asks if you have anything more devious in stock, and you see that you've heard of this person. He's attacked the Karnegion festival. He's summoned swarms of monsters down the street. He's attacked just religious figures in their sleep.
Devious, you say?
And before you begin the whole conversation, Luthadel, what's he looking at as best as he can see? Ryan?
Probably that I don't look like anything else he's seen before, or I don't think that he's seen before.
Yeah, but you are a Rakshasa spawn, so I figured you might have some fun details to share.
Yeah, so basically, this big tiger guy with rust red tiger stripes and a world traveled visage. There's like almost Darth Maul spikes coming around the top of his head, covered up mostly by the hood that he's wearing. His Magus robes.
Luthadel's about 5'11". Would you say you stand over him?
I definitely stand over him. I'm 6 foot.
The 2 inches.
Right, yeah.
The meme is real.
It is, yeah.
Now that I'm imagining you like standing over him, you're 1 inch taller than him. There's a step stool you're on.
Yeah, I was just about to reach up the shelf to get something.
Yeah. So, what devious thing are you getting Luthadel here?
I lean over the counter a bit, stroke and chin. Not really looking at him. but also looking at him. How
Yeah.
devious are we talking here, sir?
Yeah, he leans onto you, and you see his weird absent eyes do some weird like squinting thing as he goes. I'm thinking perhaps explosive or turn someone inside out.
Hmm. Can I actually roll to see if I would have something?
I mean, you can, but he's asking
Yeah.
for some weird things.
Yeah, I know. I just let me roll an Arcana check real quick. Inside out. Inside out.
The
Maybe.
party can feel free to help him on this. Though I'm almost certain the party does not want the guy to sell this item.
We're not in.
Let me see if I have.
No, I mean as players, not characters.
Let me see if I have something in the back.
Because, like you said, Ryan isn't terribly familiar with the system, right?
Slash roll.
No,
Did it
he's-
backwards.
Yeah, he's not terribly familiar.
Yeah, so by all means, the players can help him if you have an idea of something.
What are we looking for?
Well,
So based on my roll, I go in the back.
yeah, you go in the back.
Rummage around a bit.
You go in the back. It's just all of the same items that you couldn't sell. And you're like, oh god.
Right, and like I look everywhere. There's an explosion. There's like I drop a shelf and shit. Meanwhile,
You're like, the most dangerous item I got is this potion of alchemist fire.
right, that's can't seem to find anything as devious as you described. Maybe come back in a while where I seem to get things in all the time.
All right, let me roll something before Luthadel leaves.
The entire time, my familiar Jasper is he's up on like one of the high shelves. He's looking at this guy. He's watching my shop.
I love that snakes have a climb speed in this fucking game. Your snake just. Oh, hold on. Let me just get up this wall.
Yeah, what really weirds me out is climb speeding up on a ceiling.
Spider climb for that. Specifically, you need spider climb to go across ceiling.
Yeah, I thought so, but last night my player like pulled out obscure rules. And I'm like, oh, okay.
I'd have to look. That's new even to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was you do need spider climb. You turn into a dire rat.
What the fuck?
So maybe there was something I was missing. I don't know. Either way, they're level like 12, so it doesn't matter. Like, he has the acrobatics to do it anyways. I don't know. I'm wasting time, really. Because I'm trying to think of a nice way for as you come back from your back area, saying you don't really have the things he's looking for in stock. Before he goes out, he kind of twirls around and like brings this triple-bladed scythe from the ether, pointing it at your throat. He goes, "And how do you explain not having one of these?" And he turns away, not looking at you, pointing at his own shadow, kind of walking in like a semicircle, trying to keep up with it.
I don't know. I can't explain that. Terribly sorry. I do like that anime rub the back of the neck thing. I genuinely didn't know that was in my inventory.
What do you mean inventory?
Oh, I mean like the shop's inventory. I didn't see that in the back room.
Oh, you mean the scythe he pulled out?
Yeah.
I just really want Luther to go, "I like your funny words, Magic Man." But,
Yes.
yeah, right. Yeah, as Luthadel stops chasing his shadow and points the scythe back to your neck, he goes, "I made this with my old scythe. Is
I see.
So don't
It's
call me
very lovely.
don't call me a thief, no darkness person."
Well,
See, I can read
I
it.
won't. I won't.
And then Luthadel goes, "So you're saying you're not a vampire?"
That's exactly what I'm saying.
He goes, that would explain why I'm not detecting you as undead.
Oh shit! Wait, my hairs are probably standing up in the back of my neck because I'm using. I would probably hit him with the detect fiendish presence.
Oh, you detect him with fiendish presence?
Yes.
He isn't a demon, as far as that thing explains to you. Your own vision.
Okay. So he's not fiendish. Okay.
Or a devil. I think it does both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or worshippers thereof.
Yeah. Does it actually declare worshippers?
Yes, one moment. I have this spell as well. I just bought it last time.
Yeah,
if you recall.
Again, sorry, I should memorize every spell too, and while I'm at it.
That's not what I meant. Hold on.
It's not hard. There's only a few.
Yeah, there's only a few thousand. Clerics,
but
paladins, fiendish. Yeah, okay. Then there's an interesting thing with him then, with that actually, because he does have a cleric level in his massive useless levels. The fiendish presence doesn't detect him as a worshipper of a fiendish god, but the aura around him seems absent in the sense that something is there, but there's no color that you've ever seen before. It's a new color.
Sort of like give my tail a flick behind me, just like sort of. Okay, that's unusual. Like, just I note it to myself.
Yeah. Again, not saying that it's a color, I guess, but rather it's not a lack of an aura. It's that the aura lacks substance.
So
the area,
so what you're
the
saying
space around
is,
him seems empty when you see it.
So what you're really saying is that it's the color out of space.
Kind of, yeah.
That's
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. We can go with that. It's something that seems unnatural.
Stygian.
I definitely make note of it. But no, I'm not a vampire. I'm just a tiefling.
He goes,
We tend
and,
to either
and as he
not have shadows or.
and as he puts down his scythe and leans on it, he goes, I know a few tieflings. Mason's a handful, that lass, person. And he looks back at you all, like, as he was explaining what gender this person isn't, he's like, his face just keeps shifting away from you, then he just shots back at you, and he's leaning on you going, so what, did you sell your shadow? Because that's quite lucrative.
Alas, I did not have a shadow to sell.
He goes,
Well,
are
if
you
I did-
looking to buy mine?
Am I looking to buy yours?
He goes, I've got a scythe, I'm pretty sure we could figure it out. It'd really help my stealthing if I didn't have the thing.
Let me sleep on it. I'm just making idle chat with him. I don't really mean I'll sleep on it.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. You're just humoring the insane person.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
So he'll twirl his scythe, and it just kind of goes back into the non-existence from where it came from. And as he goes out, he puts a bag of what you can only assume is coins on the shelf, and he takes one of your potions and walks out. And he goes, I expect the explosives, but next time I come by.
Huh. Alright. I could see about making that happen.
Alright. I assume you will eventually check the bag, just before you forget about it.
I will have Jasper bring me the bag.
The bag's in front of you. You're like, familiar.
I didn't know it was like.
Yeah,
I thought
he put it on the counter.
Okay, I heard a
If
shelf. So
it weighs a pound or less, or less than 50 coins, then your familiar can bring it to you with prestidigitation.
just to do it, I'll take it off the counter with my tail.
You shove it down and have your familiar check.
Because I have prehensile tail.
Okay. Give me an appraise check, which I assume you have. I forgot what your skill points were everywhere. All I remembered from you is knowledge is plus 13. Because that's the important one on you.
So, you actually don't appraise, but you do have a merchant's scale.
So
You can do that too.
yeah, so it's gonna end up being like a +3. Sweet. Yeah. Not great, not terrible.
Hey, you've also got some, you got 3 level 4 shopkeepers, craftspersons, might be
Oh
something.
shit, that's right.
Call off your
Yeah,
apprentices to do stuff for you.
You have 4 staff members. You spent a contact point to get an Herb Witch to do something.
Right.
This is the first I've heard of this.
Oh, you didn't step out the shop? Oh, Ryan, you're breaking my heart. I'm sorry.
Hello. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Nothing. No.
Ryan, we can discuss over the week later about what your
Yeah,
yeah.
because this would be actually the first time I have like any type of like passive income in employees.
Yeah.
I
Also,
didn't know how that worked.
Also,
Yes.
I like Gick's suggestion just now. That's a good one to give him.
But what is the
A-
shopkeeper?
Sell him a goblin skull bomb.
But specifically, the shop has an alchemy lab that accommodates 3 people, a lavatory with indoor
Oh,
plumbing,
here.
sewer access.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's an apothecary with a greenhouse and 4 staff plus him.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of property. I'll get that to you
Yeah.
as soon as I
Yeah,
can.
we can discuss it later. It's all right.
Yeah. But let's just say that I gave him the day off today. I
Yeah.
had something I needed to do. So I
Break
will
my
be doing this on my own. 1d20.
Yeah, you put the slash before the
R.
roll.
The /R. You keep doing rolls.
Yeah.
Thank God you have a merchant scale.
I know. Like,
Yeah, profession, merchant scale work. Okay.
Okay. It's not terribly
great.
hard because, like, if I'm actually like using the scale and like checking its weight, like it looks like the right amount, and you're like, "What the hell?" And you look at it more closely, and we flash back to Luthadel going, "I am a great alchemist," and he takes a copper coin and puts like gold spray paint, and he just goes, "Fsh."
oh my god.
He paid you in gold coated copper coins.
That's just mark it in the book. That would be like, I gotta fix this later.
It's a very dick hole thing to do. I agree.
It is. I'm like, I just got shortchanged. An insane person.
All right.
I sure wish I didn't let my help go have the day off today.
So, Ryan, there's a few ways you could play this, though. I could suggest you could contact Barty. Are you printing out something?
Somebody's
Sorry about that. Hold on, let me go on. I was putting out my spell slot, so I didn't have to cast my spells, so I didn't actually cast a look for them.
Oh,
So I'm just going to open myself. Sorry about that.
okay. If I heard Barty correctly, he said he's printing out his spellbook.
That's what I heard. He's printing a cat right now.
Just making sure I heard that right. Man, the magic of the future. Printing out your spellbook. So...
Every wizard is like, what?
So, Ryan, you do not have to do this, because, again, it's your choice and everything. But you could contact the authorities and say someone stole from you, for the most part.
I could. But... Nah.
I feel I must say this as well. Or you could contact the people that will actually get things done and go to the guild.
Is this the A-team? When I have a problem and no one else will help? And if I could find them, and if I could afford
the guild
them...
is more useful and will get things done.
Yeah, it has been our experience that the Thieves Guild is more capable of maintaining law and order than the guards.
Sad, isn't it?
Yeah. Especially the Night Watch.
So...
I mean, can you really, like, I think there's a few just bad apples making the image look bad when you got, like, you have Karnegion and Sashimi trying to do good. Then you got Piff, who's just blatantly being like, yeah, no, we both know what's happening. Gick's like, I don't. And he's like, no, I know you know what's happening. Don't do this.
And then there's everyone else that can't do shit.
I sort of shrug, and I just mark down, like, the actual amount versus what it would have been.
Yeah.
And, like, my business ledger. And I'll just, I was a peculiar fellow. I might have to go see the Thieves Guild tonight after I close up.
Um,
I don't appreciate being stolen from.
yeah, no, I agree. Devrin, you head out to one of the precinct where the party's like coming back from their work, drinking coffee and pretzels or whatever the hell they got. What do you? I mean, what do you guys eat after you're done with your night watch duties?
I don't know. I'm not allowed to fish in the trash anymore. I don't fucking know what I eat.
I'm so sorry for you, I guess. Your whole identity is shattered.
You know, I tell you what. If you would have accepted the room at the Nightingale, I would have had someone make you a lunch every day before you go to work.
Wait. What do I get for lunch since I'm staying at the Nightingale?
A nice roast beef sandwich.
That's actually pretty good, actually.
Oh
Yeah.
man, really sweet.
Some some homemade fries, and a nice light tossed salad,
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, nice. So,
and
Like
occasionally a cookie.
Like coffee salad.
so yeah, as the party's coming back to eat donuts or whatever, Devrin, you catch them, drinking their coffee and stuff while they're all bleeding around, waiting to get off their shift. And the whole of the party might notice that inside the cells, because it's not very subtle, there is a werewolf just shaking the bars, trying to break them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, there's a lycanthrope in the precinct right now?
Yeah, it's in the prison.
Oh. Torgen actually wants to take a look. He's very curious.
All right.
Hey, cut that out. Bad dog.
He's not a dog.
Be respectful. Poor fella's just got a disease, that's all.
It looks like a wild animal. I don't know why we have a wild animal in the precinct.
The werewolf kick.
Oh.
Survival, what's the phase of the moon tonight? Is it currently full?
Yeah, it's full.
Yep. Probably just a fine, upstanding society who simply needs to be restrained for his safety and the safety of others once every month.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Or I'm on a limb and say it's probably like one of the guards. Yo! I'm just gonna yell out to everybody else who's here. Does anybody know who the hell this is?
Yeah, there's some murmurs, and they go, "That's Lauren."
Do I know who Lauren is?
Yeah, she's one of the sergeants. She's
I'm
otherwise.
sorry.
She's otherwise you just think she's a human that fights people with her fists.
Sorry, I
she
assumed her.
like she wasn't interesting to you before, but now that you know she's a lycanthrope, name.
I incorrectly assumed gender. That's on me.
Well, I mean, I'm quite happy that you weren't looking at the werewolf genitals. So, you're all good.
Yeah, just some halflings like, who can tell with all that fur?
Somebody very, very kinky.
I'm
were
so
aware
glad I
of that.
decided to show up.
Come
Lordy,
on. Yes, I am here.
this is for you. And I'll give
Whatever
you
it is that you are handing me.
He's still working on it, but that will explain everything.
Devrin, just to make your life hell as you're talking, you hear, you actually, give me a perception, because you actually get one after this, so you might as well do it now. Okay, fantastic. Devrin, Piff does the oldest trick in the book in your perspective, because you've rolled a fucking nat 20, it's amazing. Where he does a whistle where it sounds like it's coming from the right of you, and his hand would go into your left pocket, but you just grab his grubby little arm. I assume. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You know what he's doing, though.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen what a lycanthrope can do to a person.
Piff goes, what are you, blind? She's right there.
You know, I'm kind of curious too.
I can tell you all about it. Several of my ancestors were crocodiles. That's why I
That-
can't sniffer.
That's cool and all, but we kind of want to see it firsthand.
Ah, yeah, do, and grubby little...
Rip it apart.
a grubby little pickpocket, I think, just volunteered.
I mean, it does look like the sergeant could use someone's help calming her down. Piff doesn't. Piff isn't busy right now.
How are you,
Yeah.
Piff?
And as you're holding a wooden arm that looks like Piff's arm, as he's like shuffling his arm out of his sleeve, he goes, "What?"
I'm gonna put one arm around him.
He puts one
Oh,
arm
no.
around your leg, I guess. When do you
Oh,
say
no,
one arm
I'll
around you? You're like
crouch down.
you're squatting down to do this. Then he puts it around your neck, I guess. You're
Yeah.
gonna lift him up like your buddies.
I'll lift him up and put him on the nearest desk.
Not on the donuts. Damn it.
Yeah.
I won't put him on the donuts.
Yeah. So you
No,
sit down Piff like he's a child, and yeah, Piff will just begin eating the donuts next to him, I guess.
Let's get
Cool.
something straight here. If you want to be proper at something, you need to, well, not be shite at it.
Piff goes, "I get by."
Yes, clearly that's why the Night Watch is so well respected.
Piff gives you a wink.
Hey, I resemble that statement.
Yes, you do. You know what?
One of the other humans in the place picks up the donut box and takes it away from Piff.
Thank you. Where is his badge?
He has one of those?
Yeah, Piff doesn't seem to have a badge on him.
Oh well.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually work here.
Oh well, I'll get one another day. Well, just pat him on
Why
the
are you just-
shoulder.
So why are you trying to copy them? And I'm assuming
No.
I'm assuming we're having a conversation amongst ourselves here.
I mean, Piff is here, and there's other guards watching you, but more or less not socially available enough to approach what you're doing.
Oh.
It's like the people that like look at people doing things and they're like, "Geez."
You know, why don't you go run along and try and why don't you go try pinch a few coppers from a blind man? You may have a bit of luck with that, boyo.
Piff goes, "You'd think so, but a lot of them aren't really blind now, are they?" And he'll hop down the desk and start scuttling off, thinking he's won.
Not beggars, blind people. There's a difference.
I actually know most of the beggars in this city are.
Pretend blind. Yes,
No,
but that's what I'm saying.
more of a
If-
challenge.
Well, that was my point. That's probably who he was trying to pickpocket to begin with, was pretend blind beggars.
Oh well. Might go find him one of these days and have a proper talk with him.
Yeah. Piff
Understood.
Piff is an interesting build, might I add. He's really weird.
Are we all in agreement that if there's ever a big, horrible climactic event and NPCs are in danger, we don't lift a single finger to help Piff?
I mean, I had no intention of helping Piff normally, but alright.
Piff seems to prefer to work solo, so I mean, I'll let him work solo.
Alright, good. As long as we're all in agreement.
I'm pretty sure he does.
You see the other
He's not even a guard.
guards who are like annoyed at your idea of like letting other people die, but then you're like Piff, and they're like, "Nah, same."
You know, Devrin, Piff has sort of a hobby while he's on the job, and his hobby kind of crosses into a similar territory as your own work. That kind of makes him competition. Sure, you have a few men to spare. Might not hurt to make his hobby a little harder for him to get away with.
Really no.
Yeah, I didn't even
Just
know
a
about that.
suggestion.
That is fascinating.
It was time he employed this hobby.
I might have to look into his business. But well, anyway, I delivered the message,
Yeah, no,
and if there's nothing else,
you don't want to get caught by the captain. So I know how you feel about that. But I'll see you later at your place.
Um,
All of you have a lovely evening.
so could you just paraphrase what the hell this letter is?
Saw the douchebag in the black market. He bought something. It's something wrapped in chains, and we should probably be extremely worried. Let's see. There was something else. Oh yeah, they haven't found the earrings yet.
Okay, appreciate it. Here, let me walk you out, since our shift is pretty much done.
Yeah, that's everything.
Yeah. So you guys walk to the Nightingale as Dawn arrives.
Along the...
Oh, I was gonna ask if the whole crew is
along the
coming.
way. Oh, is the whole crew going?
I did have to talk to Devon again because I forgot to ask about good screen pawn shops, is what we'll politely call them. But that can wait until the next time we inevitably work together again. Tori doesn't need to haul his cookies to Old Town and then back to the Stoneworks.
You know, get your 6-hour nap in and stuff. It's fine. So it's Devon, Gick, and Barty, right?
Yeah, Gick's home is Devon's place right now, so...
Right. And let me slow down Ryan, because I just want to use more of the random chart I've made for the town events. You feel free to skip this if you really don't want it, but one of the interesting things you guys see as you're talking, heading back to the Nightingale, is that there's a like an 8-year-old or something saying that he knows great magic, and for a gold coin, he'll perform it for you.
You know, I'm curious, and what's the worst that happens?
Sure, I'll give this kid a gold coin.
Oh,
I want to see this.
Ryan, I was going to have you waiting at the Nightingale. Did you want to come in here too?
Oh no, I could wait.
I mean, you're about to go there. Okay, yeah. So, do you each give the kid a gold coin, or do you just scrounge a gold coin between you three?
Actually, I'm gonna make a perception check to see if this guy's actually a frickin' kid.
I'll give the kid.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
I'm pretty sure that. Yeah, no, he's definitely an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Deverin, it is both an 8-year-old and there is a teleportation glyph chalked on the ground.
Yeah, I like this kid. I'll give him a gold coin and tell him when he wants to do something more, come to the Nightingale.
Alright. I'm telling you that it's a glyph he drew down, meaning he doesn't actually know how to perform magic on the fly. He can just do rituals, which means he has a feat eating up a basic spell.
Which still means that he can cast teleport, which I don't think even I can cast that yet.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's still. I mean, that's extremely useful.
It's a ritual cast by one person. It's not let me describe it this way. You let him perform it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who was like when he says, "Approach in front of me as you get sent through the plains," or whatever. Like the kid's saying words that don't make sense as an 8-year-old, you know.
Oh, he's trying to send us through somewhere.
Yeah, he's teleporting you someplace in the city that you want to go.
Oh, he's actually offering transportation.
Yeah. Because
that's an incredibly good racket.
Yeah. Where do you want to go?
Can I make like a spellcraft?
Yeah.
Check this thing will actually take us to the right place.
Oh yeah, no, it's an 8-year-old, one person performing a ritual. There's like a 99% chance you're going to go somewhere else.
20 plus, let me see real quick. 13.
I want to hire this kid.
I got a total of a 20 on my spellcraft.
He would have to roll a natural 20, and even then he'd still be like anywhere from a mile to 300 miles off.
Okay, so I inform my friends here of that. Is there any way in which I could help him perhaps with a circle so that way it's more accurate?
You would need at least, what level spell is teleportation?
I think it's like 4th.
You would need at least 3 more people.
Yeah, I just let the kid know, like, yo, man, you're going to be sending people off to random places, and not everyone is as nice as we are.
Did you already hand him the gold coin?
I mean, yeah, because I'm still impressed that this kid can put down a teleportation circle.
Do you want to make the will save as he casts it on you?
I mean, don't I have to step in?
Oh, you're staying outside of the square?
Of course I am.
Okay, that's fair. He's like, just walk forward, I'll show you how good it is.
And I'm like, no, man, I can tell you right now that is not as good as you think it is.
The kid's like, "No, it's great. Step forward."
Yeah.
Hey, kid.
You tell you what, you prove us. You teleport down to you teleport right behind me, and I'll give you 10 gold pieces if you can do it.
Before either of you do any of that, it is a talent.
The
No, it
the
is.
kid.
That's what.
The kid. I'm not sure if the kid is. It's an 8-year-old. Like, I'm thinking he might actually risk it because a smarter person would go, "I don't know, champ. There's a lot of walls in the city I might fall into."
I tell you what, if you don't step in the portal, I can offer you a job where you can make a significant amount more money.
Yeah. So as the 8-year-old takes one step in the portal, getting ready to cast the glyph, he steps back and goes, "All right, yeah."
Right.
You've hired someone almost completely worthless, by the way.
Oh, I know. I am perfectly fine with that.
I'm
Worthless.
terrified.
He's worthless right now.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
wait a few years and let him get some spells that he actually learns. Yeah.
It's an investment.
Yeah. It's a hell of an investment. You're just basically adopting someone.
Okay.
Now, this kid is somehow combining teleportation circle and teleport because teleportation circle only goes to a single designated spot, and for some reason is a 9th level spell. Greater teleport, by contrast, teleport is a 5th level spell. Greater teleport is 7th.
Yeah, fair.
So
you have
Yeah, it's
you have a
magic.
yeah you get the kid and he follows you off to the Nightingale, where your rogues inform you, Devrin, as you've been talking to the party about whatever you've been talking about. Because I assume anything really important was waiting for the Nightingale, so it wasn't in the middle of the. Like, I assume you're just making small talk. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Your rogues inform you that Ryan, you did go and get the thieves, right?
Yes.
Right. That there is a customer waiting for you, and Ryan, you are now stuck in the party forever.
Awesome. I
Alright.
love
Yep.
it.
The only way you're getting out of here is through the black market, and that's not a way you want to go.
All right. So, do you guys need to describe what the Nightingale looks like again, or are you guys all good?
I would just like to say before I take a bathroom break, because I'm not in the scene, Morgan spends 75 gold to put a scroll of silence on his half-price reusable scroll strip on his caster's shield.
Oh.
That takes me 2 hours before bed.
Okay, you're adding to your caster shield. All right.
Yes, I'm filling that one slot with silence. You know, just in case.
I forget. Can you actually do that with a caster shield? I thought it pulled a random thing from your inventory.
Caster shield is a reusable caster strip, and if you find
You're using an item to add to the shield.
I have Profession Scribe and the Scribe Scroll feat, so yes, I'm filling my own shield.
Okay.
It specifies that it's reusable and half price. Which for a second level spell is 75 gold. And per Scribe Scroll, this takes me 2 hours, so I just do that.
It's fine. I wasn't understanding you at first. I get it.
I'll ignore that. Whatever I just rolled.
Lazar does a random action. The rogues clap. They're like, "Wow, that was weird."
You like your snake. It's a cool snake. It casts magic. That snake
Yeah.
opens the door for you. What the fuck?
So, Devon and friends, you see a tiger bird man. No, go on. Did you want to describe yourself differently for the party, or you're just going off of that you're a big tiger dude?
I'm a big tiger dude with like Darth Maul horns.
All right, party. Lazar.
Yes. What about party?
You're in the Nightingale, and there's a person you've never seen before at one of the tables.
I'll go and watch. And what can I do for you today, sir?
Good evening, sir. Yes. I do believe that this is the location of a certain guild that I heard rumors about.
I reminded Gick and Barty they are here just so Gick can walk and go, "Oh yeah, it's the Thieves Guild."
Wait, are you looking for the Thieves Guild?
Gick.
I do believe
Shut
that's
up.
what it's called.
But he has work.
Gick! Shut up!
It's nothing too serious, gentlemen. However, I do not like being stolen from, and I had a customer come into my shop today. Snatched a potion right off the shelf, and I thought
And
that
what's
he
the name of
paid
your
for it.
shop?
Oh, why, it's the Elemental Essentials for Everyday Living Apothecary over in... I was gonna say Stonecutters, but I know that's wrong.
Stoneworks.
Yeah, and you
Stoneworks.
raise up your hand that says Stoneworks with an X.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't one of my boys that stole anything.
Oh, that's the
What do you
peculiar
look like?
thing. It wasn't so much stolen as shortchanged. I was given a pouch of what I had originally thought was gold coins, but it turns out they were just copper.
And how did you go about... How did you mistake copper for gold?
Oh, I just saw it at first glance. It wasn't until I weighed them that I realized it. I actually did bring one with me, so I show them what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
fantastic. That's much better than just going, oh, no.
Alright, I'll look at
See
it.
for yourself.
You can appraise it, Devrin. It's not terribly hard because it wasn't done very well.
And what did you say the name of your shop was again?
It was the Elemental Essentials of Everyday Living.
Alright,
LLC.
alright. Just gonna remember that one for later.
Are you saying you're a limited liability company?
I suppose I am.
Alright.
The license is still in process.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, Barty should be impressed that there's one of these around.
Barty was just assuming he was just using words.
Yeah, that's what you're more used to.
Alright, so what you want us to do about this?
In all honesty, I'm not expecting you to do much about it, especially given the... I'm trying to think of a word, hang on. Given the non-issue of the problem. However, the individual that did it was rather peculiar. That is more of a concern to me than the coins in question.
Everybody here is peculiar. I mean, but how? I mean, dude, you're tiefling with tiger stripes.
Yeah, everyone's here is peculiar in the background. The teleport kid is just drawing the circle on things and sending your rogues away.
Oi! No! No! Don't send my rogues away, I kinda need them.
One of the rogues is like, but boss, Billy just teleported. Isn't that awesome?
If your rogues,
Yes.
if your rogues are dumb enough to fall for this, that's their
Yes,
fault.
it is, but let me ask you, where did he go?
Where did it go?
They're putting their fingers in their mouths going, huh. A couple of your rogues start running outside to start looking for the guys.
Well, the Tsar gives a chuckle. Then he
So how
goes
if
back
you
to
could
the
help?
man, to the whoever's at the desk. I think it's Barty.
It's Devrin's talking to you, but Barty's there too because, well,
Okay. I don't know your guys' names yet.
it's all good.
Well, peculiar in the fact that he came in my shop and immediately asking for anything devious. Now, I am a businessman of many accumulated objects, some of which are, I guess, could be considered devious. He was talking about things like explosions and turning people inside out.
And what does this chap look like?
Oh, not too good looking, to be honest with you. But
Luthadel's mom says he's handsome. Shut up.
he does, absolutely. My mother, I'm sure she said, if I even had a mother, I'm sure she said I was beautiful.
Yeah.
She also said that he was special
What are you
every
talking
morning.
about,
That
Ryan?
put him on the
Your
ship
character
bus.
is beautiful. 16 charisma.
Yeah! I mean, he is, but... well, he didn't seem to have any eyes. Rather
Oh,
scarred,
fuck's
rather
sake.
scarred face.
Alright, hold on, Barty. Anything else about him noticeable?
Devon raises a good point. If he just said he had big buck teeth, that doesn't mean that every person without dental care is pith. So,
Yeah, okay.
Right,
How
yeah.
many people don't have eyes? People of the group that we are constantly dealing with. Just because it's not Luthadel,
there are
Hate's not one
beggars
of
on
them.
the street that don't have eyes. Granted, they have the decency
Still.
to bandage them.
Still,
But
let's not.
That's Barty's first assumption always when someone talks about somebody without eyes.
Yeah.
Alright, let's wait until we get more information from the.
And then he
Catman.
pulled out a triple bladed
Sorry.
scythe.
Okay, now you can worry.
Yeah, no, go
Yes.
on, Ryan.
Scarred face, no eyes. This is something about wanting to sell his shadow. He offered to sell his shadow to me. That just seems strange.
I think the whole party at this point is now looking at your lack of one, to be honest.
It's fine.
It's a DC 15 wisdom check to realize this.
Right, it's not hard at all. And I would assume that the Nightingale is rather lit.
No, the Nightingale is not well lit.
Oh, well then,
It is a bar for a bunch of thieves.
Yeah.
you guys actually might not notice my
Yeah,
shadow.
there's a chance you guys don't notice then, my bad. I
Yeah.
had this assumption that you did have candles in the place, Devon.
I mean, I do. But unless it's a
Candles
busy
would
night,
do.
there's no reason to light
Gotcha.
the place up.
Yeah, man, wax costs money.
Exactly.
Fair.
And I have to keep hiring new fucking thieves because someone started teleporting them away.
Oh my
Or they get
goodness.
murdered, or they find new jobs. Look, it's. I'm trying to run a business here.
Look, man, magic doesn't kill people if they get shunted. I mean, it can, but they're not stuck in the wall. They're not cleaved in half.
They're
through
level
it.
1 rogues.
That's-
They're gonna get
That
got.
is a very fair point.
Out of curiosity, do you use beeswax candles? Do you get from the Temple of Callistria, or do you keep out?
I can.
Not bees.
I really just want Devon to answer. I just buy candles.
The other thing too is, well, I don't even know if this will be any helpful, but he had a very interesting scythe. About 3 parts.
Alright, Barty, now you can worry.
Okay. Fuck!
Is there a problem, gentlemen?
One of the rogues put
let's-
his hands over the kid's ears, going, "Hey, we have children's."
He probably knows worse words than I do. As Barty starts going into about Luthadel.
Alright,
I'm not
let's
gonna
get
actually do it because that would
straight.
derail you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Let's get something straight, chap.
Lassar.
Whatever it is. Alright, let's
My
get something straight,
name is
Lazar.
Lassar.
Anything that he wanted, you're not going to sell to him. Not only for your own safety, but for more than likely the safety of the city.
Oh, that's perfectly fine by me. You guys seemed a little...
Crazy?
Ooh.
Nuts? Completely fucking out of it? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Did he mention
Yeah, with
anything
you.
about coming
I didn't
back to
feel
your
all
shop?
comfortable. Well, he did say he'd be back in a couple weeks for explosives that he expected. I do have an alchemy shop, and I suppose I could give him some low-level explosives.
No. See, we're well, me and Barty here are part of the Night Watch, and I mean, we very much would like to capture this Luthadel, and if he's going to be back at your shop at some point, I mean, it's a good point for an ambush.
Yeah, I'm thinking kill him.
Oh, no. You guys, I've been established here for well about a year now. You are not having an ambush in my shop.
Not
No,
at
don't
your
worry.
shop.
It won't be inside your shop. It'll be outside.
It very rather will not be.
Well, I mean,
Sure.
we can certainly
You
do
think
the
that?
ambush. We can certainly do the ambush outside your shop, but you do realize that you're dealing with the guard here. You don't have a lot of say.
Actually, I'm just going to point out that these are the assholes that, killed a whole bunch of people during the festival. If you've been here for a year, you should know about that massive slaughter.
I do. I'm sure that I do.
That was them. That was him. Well, not him exclusively. but the group that he's a part of.
Thought I felt something familiar about that guy.
But don't worry, you came to the right people, considering he's put a price on all of our heads.
I give another chuckle.
Maybe don't
Worry.
say that.
I wasn't worried to begin with.
I mean, it's not a very big price.
Still insulted by that.
I mean, he didn't actually put a price on your head, though.
I know, but I mean, honestly, so little for the lot of you. It's an insult.
I am perfectly fine with being insulted in such a manner.
No, having a price on your head is a great honor. You should feel proud of it.
I remember when
I assumed mine was so low because they assumed I had a dragon's hoard somewhere.
Like, for example, where is he? Where's Rick? Where? Ah, there he is. Guy in the back. He.
The guy points to himself.
You know, never mind. I don't know Rick. He does not work here. He is not wanted by the watch. Moving on.
That is so funny.
Right. Well, I would like to point out that before moving to the city, I had never killed anyone, and I had only ever done shitty accounting work.
Huh.
And by shitty, I mean quality of the work.
Well, have you ever done any creative accounting?
No, my mother is far scarier than anybody you'll ever meet in this city.
Would you be willing to do some creative accounting?
As long as she is not involved.
Wonderful. We'll talk later. Anyways, back to your problem. We'll deal with them.
Splendid. Don't make too much of a mess out of it. It's hardly any consequence. It's just gold. It's just copper for gold. Gold for copper, rather, would it be?
You know, that and the fact that he's part of a mass murdering group.
Yeah. Don't
Well, that too, but it's not my problem anymore, if that's the case.
Oh, sure it is.
You'll have to understand, Mr. Lassar. If he said he was coming back, you're probably involved in this now.
That's fine by me.
He doesn't seem to put his attention on people he doesn't intend to, I guess, see later, cause problems for.
Yeah, the first time we saw him, he was just on top of a statue smacking the hell out of it. And now he wants to kill us, so, I mean...
Yes, and honestly, he seems to be involved in, I don't know, some... his motives are very strange, so, I mean, you've essentially become a suspect in the whole thing.
I mean, I don't think he's a suspect in this. I think that Luthadel is just more likely to go after him. Especially after we ambush him, he's probably going to be like, yep, it was probably him.
Well, yeah, no, I don't mean that he's particularly he's in suspicion of being guilty of anything. More just that, like, I guess person of interest is best way to put it. There has to be something about Lassar that has drawn Luthadel to him, or Luthadel to him.
I mean, tieflings aren't exactly common.
Do you worship any gods, Lassar?
Well, I don't know about worship, but I definitely have found myself in line with Sarn Array over the course of my travels.
Oh, okay.
Well, I thought one of the ones they were saying was a fake god, so...
Yeah.
Wait.
He seems to have a hatred of people who believe in quote-unquote fake gods.
Or don't believe at all.
Because we all know, I mean, obviously dragons aren't fake gods. I don't know what his problem is with dragons.
Okay,
out of character...
Get buddy.
Out of character, he did also call out and randomly attack Devon that one time as a Callistrian, which we found strange. And Saren Ray is literally one of the oldest goddesses in the books.
Neat.
Very... His MO is about as consistent as his
And I go, big buddy, dragons aren't gods. They were made by gods, but they're not gods themselves.
I'm
There are 2 dragon gods, though.
there's a bunch of drag. I'll tell you the story sometime.
No religious talk in the tavern.
Okay.
People come here to unwind, not talk about religion.
Okay. Alright.
No religion for you.
Yeah.
So you people sit around the tavern table. A brief moment of silence after Devin was telling everyone to shut up.
So
I mean,
so
it's
where's this shop of yours?
Oh, I'm surprised that you guys
Oh,
haven't heard of it. I've been here for well over a year now, and it's actually over in the Stoneworks.
Well, that would be why none of us go over to the stoneworks. And why are you surprised? This city is massive.
I would have thought that everyone would have heard of elemental essentials for everyday living.
Making that much money?
I'm sure your business card gets around.
Jasper actually produces a business card and hands it to me, which I hand to them.
Oh, good.
My secret.
This has your address on it.
Oh, it absolutely does.
And do you live at the shop, or do you have another place of residence?
Well, I guess you could say I live at the shop. I do have a modest residence there.
I'm gonna need the address for that place too, just in case.
It's the shop you just said.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna need the address.
I thought he said he had a modest place of residence
Gick
somewhere
takes
else.
a pen and underlines the address twice.
Yes.
I do have it. I have a pen. I do have an ink pen.
I pull a Rolodex out of my bag and put your business card in it.
I hand out another one. Share with your friends. Gotta get my business out there.
I go,
Barty is so nonplussed.
so Barty takes it and you said share with your friends, so I hand it to Devrin, and then I'm done.
Oh yeah, don't worry. It'll certainly be getting some eyes on it real soon. As I hand the card up to one of the guild agents in the tavern.
Again, later I can only imagine as, like, in a couple minutes of your conversation, the kid's looking at it, just draws the glyph on the back of it and teleports the card away.
No, don't.
You know, Kick is kind of like occasionally handing him like a mug of ale to teleport or a plate to just teleport away, handing him things from the bar.
Gick.
If my food randomly shows up on my writing desk,
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, just Torgon's like sleeping somewhere and just thump, 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 and he just leans by. There's a plate of food and a beer. He's like, hey.
I think Gick, stop giving him things to teleport.
It's fun to watch.
I don't care. Those are things I have to buy.
You actually buy stuff for this place?
Yes.
I assumed you just took it.
That's why would you assume that?
He's a thief's he's the thief. The thief's guild. It saves money.
No, it doesn't work like that. Look, this tavern is neutral ground for the city. Do you know what that means?
I should have referred to it as they them. I'm
Not
sorry.
gender neutral.
I just really want Gick to, like, open up a world map and be like, no, this faction belongs to the Thieves Guild. You lie.
It means this is a place where people that hate each other can come and have a pint.
That's,
And then
It
instead-
also means
that's really
I
every
can't
bar
use
after
guild
all, isn't it?
funds. I mean, sort of starting a brawl in it.
Well, yeah, and then you can stab each other out in the alleyway.
Exactly. Once you're at those doors, it's fair game. But want you in here. I can't use guild funds to fund this place anymore. That means I have to pay for it.
So
Stop giving the mugs to the little kid.
Fine.
When you ran that whole gambling racket that we all got really fucking rich from real quick.
Yeah.
That wasn't
That was
the
side
guild's money
business,
on the-
okay?
Okay, that was not the guild's money on the line. All right?
No.
Alright.
I respect the gamble.
Well, I mean, it was kind of in our favor.
Alright, hold on. I can keep this busy. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to create like a red dot on the floor and have it like move around. I tell the kid if he can actually catch the red dot, I'll give him a gold piece.
Alright, yeah, I mean, he's 8, so sure. You're aware that kind of requires you to concentrate on that, though, right?
That's right, that would be more like a, what is it, a moving illusion?
Yeah. But again, I assume you have, like, a dancing light or something.
No, I don't have dancing light. I mean,
I just mean something that, like, would work with making an illusion.
I'm looking, I don't think I actually do.
Aw.
Spells are like evocation.
Get an ion torch and a piece of red paper and, like, shine it.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna play with this kid like I do with my cat. So while you guys are talking. Yeah, you almost got it that time. Try again.
You have a string, you're just making him, you're dangling him around.
Well,
My familiar joins him in the hunt.
Mr. Lassar, are you a capable of individual? Do we need to send someone over as a bodyguard for you?
I would say I'm a pretty capable individual, but having a second person would not do any harm. I'd always use backup. One thing that my experience has taught me.
I think I can figure something out. Aside from the night watch.
Well, I don't exactly know about getting you necessarily your gold, but we will certainly, at least I can't speak for my friend Devon here, but the Night Watch will do its best to catch this person.
And how much gold does he owe you?
How much gold does he owe me? Let me do a, hang on a
I
sec.
don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
Oh,
No, I know. That was an out of character
No,
question.
I know.
whatever 25 gold minus 25 copper is.
24 gold and 70
Yeah.
copper.
Yeah, something. It's
really not much. Just 24
I mean,
gold.
gold's valuable.
Oh, beg pardon?
I said gold is pretty valuable, but yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty valuable. I mean, it's gold. It's major currency.
Well, alright. You said he'd be back in a few weeks, correct?
Yes.
Alright.
It was the weirdest thing. He came into my store as if I had known him or that he had known me, and that I was automatically knowing what he was looking for.
Yeah, he's, well, in the simplest terms, a batshit crazy basket case.
I got that impression.
Yeah. Well, if there's nothing else, I guess we just have to, wait. A few of my, associates will walk you home.
Much obliged. Thank you very much.
A few days pass, and if you guys want, I got this chart I want to use, but for the most part, you guys just have a bit of downtime. You don't have to discuss it. We'll talk about it over the week. But as you guys are meeting up, or like, let's just say you're just having like a casual day of freedom or something in the middle of like one of the weeks. Like, would you be together with anyone, or would you just all be separate doing things?
Oh, well, Torgen's got to start managing getting himself moved again. Because I don't want to stick around Adams too long. I've overstayed my welcome as it is.
I mean, if everyone agrees to it, Gick will take you guys out for lunch, Lasar included.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Thanks, Gick, for eating that bullet. And
Torgen can't refuse free food.
Yeah. Can I just ask the DM a quick question?
yeah,
So you know the umbrella I got?
yeah.
Is it cool if, like, I said that it was like a gift from like my sister, and the money I spent was basically me getting it out of customs?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
It did remind me that technically you have to pay a little bit extra, not like the custom item part. I'm not really charging that for a basic item, but for the fact that it's also an umbrella is technically a price you have to include.
All right. So how much extra is that?
I forgot what an umbrella is worth. I think it's a silver.
All right.
Like it's not terribly important.
That's okay. I just marked it off now. Instead of having 3 silver, I now have 2 silver.
A folding umbrella is 1 gold. Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
It gives
it's
you,
not that. It's really not that.
It does do things like mechanically.
I know it like keeps like you from like getting wet and like keeps the sun off you in like hot degrees and stuff.
Yeah, so you can use it as an umbrella now.
Cool. Works for me.
Okay. You can also pay more for it if you want it to be even more fashionable. It just does nothing other than make you look good.
Like, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what it was just,
a black umbrella.
Yeah, I mean, sister sent me a gift. She's not going to go out and try and, match my fashion sense.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you pay like 10 gold and it'd be like a pink umbrella with cherry blossoms painted on it, shit like that.
I mean, I come from a frozen land, so no, black works good.
A blue umbrella with the image of giants on it.
Ugh.
Look, man,
yeah,
your sister's buying it, not you.
You know what? It looks like one of those umbrellas from fucking the Kingsman.
Oh, I mean, that's just a black umbrella, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's got a curved handle. It's wood. That's about the only difference, really, than from a normal umbrella.
Right. So, as you people are eating your lunch, I'm going to even go so far as to roll to see if there's any day watchmen you like.
What does the wasp eat?
What, Torgen?
What does the wasp eat?
What does the wasp eat? I mean, is the wasp eating is a better question.
Well, I feel like it would be rude not to, since there's a wolf at the table and a dinosaur at the table.
I mean, I don't think it...
I was kind of assuming your familiars were, like, not at the table, but so much to the side, eating out of bowls or whatever. Like,
I'm not sure where the animal companions eat. It's always amusing to think about them in the scenes.
Oh, no, I don't mean they're at the table. I mean they're, like, 4 feet over there eating out of, like, dog bowls.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I guess, does the wasp eat anything, Devrin? I figured that might just be in your head. It's a bug. It doesn't need to eat all that much.
I mean, yeah, it's just always either under my,
There's a reason we don't see any moths flittering around the candles in the bar.
Yeah.
Moth is about familiar. That's true.
All right. So you're eating at a bar that's pet friendly. Thumbs up. And is there anything you guys wanted to be talking about, just so I can randomly interject and make your days worse?
Where in the world did you agree to meet us in the middle of the afternoon for a late lunch?
I mean, because we all kind of know each other and all kind of have the same Luthadel problem, and just seemed like a friendly team building exercise.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that Devrin came first. It's daytime. Kind of he's kind of sketchy and likes to keep things from us, you know.
I mean, it's not as sketchy as eating things from trash, but yeah, I get what you mean. But I mean, Devon's a good guy, and I mean, who turns down free lunch?
First off, rude. Secondly, I do go out during the day. Sometimes.
See, there you have it. He goes out during the day.
All right, that's news to me.
Mainly to find information for the lot of y'all.
It's true. He does do a lot of work for us.
He does. I wasn't questioning that. I was just curious what brought him to the table today. He usually only shows up when he has business to discuss.
Gig asked me to come.
Fair enough.
Let's just be honest, Gik is the most well-liked member of the party.
I just imagine Ryan's character just sitting there drinking a shake, not answering because his mouth is always full.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's just...
Where did we get the? Where did we get the cat?
Oh yeah. This is Mr. Lassard. He owns a shop of curio. What kind of shop is it again?
Oh, it's just an esoteric artifact, and it's an adventurer shop.
He owns an adventure shop in the Stoneworks. Luthadel stopped in and said he was going to be back.
A shop of the Stoneworks. You'll need to be a bit more specific.
I pull out the business card with the address underlined twice and show it to Torgan.
Yeah, that place.
Oh, yeah, essential elements of everyday living. I remember. Of course.
Oh, you've been there?
A time or two. There's a nice half-orc lady down there, and she makes good candles. Not big candles, but good candles. They suit the bar.
I like a chat member is saying, I can't understand that guy. No, chat, you don't understand. That's his accent.
Yeah. That's just how orcs sound.
I said I go there occasionally to get candles and herbs, fresh herbs from their greenhouse at the bar, or for the bar, rather.
Hopefully chat heard you that time. So, I mean, I heard you. I'm just saying. It's...
I mean, that's what chat's there for, to discuss what they think they heard.
Yeah.
So that's the fun of getting to do the chat for this game.
Dude, ever since there were like 8 people simultaneously talking about the shopping list, like, I can't believe... I think they were thinking something cool was going to happen with how much, like, buying was happening. They're like, oh god, there's going to be that kick-ass scene. And then it just goes, yeah, and I'm done shopping.
That's shopping in Pathfinder, though. Like,
yeah.
You buy some items, you're done.
So as you people are, enjoying your lunch, getting to know each other a bit, talking about your Luthadel problem, around 1 o'clock you guys begin hearing the bells ringing. You can give me a perception check, but it's not like it's terribly hard to hear the bells, but I don't know, just one just to make sure I can, in fact, say you noticed it, because 9s and I was basically checking to make sure no one rolled like so low that they wouldn't have like registered what's about to happen. Gik, because you rolled a 23, I'm just going after you. I'm sure many other people hear this, so don't you guys worry.
Yeah, I have a 23 after taking 10 and booze.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't enjoy a little bit of booze at lunch? And you guys hear the 1 o'clock bell as it goes ding, 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 and then no more dinging.
The 1 o'clock bell rang 3 times.
Yes.
As Night Watch, do we know what the bells ringing means?
Yeah, usually 1 o'clock bell means it rings 13 times.
Oh, I wasn't sure if like a sudden 3 ringing bell meant something.
No, it's just some chapel doing its like ringing in the area near you, and it seems to have just abruptly stopped. And as you guys are kind of questioning that for a minute, you hear a large like gonging noise as if a bell had just fallen 3 flights down and hit the ground.
I was just about to say, it sounds like a rope just snapped.
Well, there's Night Watch. We should probably go check it out.
It's
Looks
1
like
o'clock
that's
in the
all.
afternoon. This ain't our job.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
already up and heading towards the sound.
yeah. Well,
Alright.
yeah. Lasar, you've mentioned you're a capable individual. You want to see what's going on, see what we're about?
Do we get some
Absolutely.
doggy bags over here?
Yeah.
Do you think we can build them for overtime hours?
The party runs out. Torgin's running out with like 6 hot dog bags.
I am running nowhere. I am walking at a brisk pace, but walking nonetheless.
I got some doggy bags. I wasn't gonna let you guys leave all those fucking leftovers. Good lord.
Yeah.
What a waste. This
Anyway.
is trash.
Torgin's looking at the leftovers going, no wonder so much stuff is thrown out.
It's exactly what he's thinking. He's also like, hey, this isn't in the trash yet. This is fair game. So yeah, Torgen gets doggy bags for all the stuff, and then he'll run to catch up because he now has a 30-foot movement speed instead of a 20-foot movement speed with my shiny new armor that thankfully Devrin has been kind enough to not bring up at all. That's very nice of him.
Yeah, Gick saddles up, and I mean he'll move at whatever pace the fastest person in the party can move at, because his movement speed is 60 feet.
Just answering Barty's question there.
That's it. I can just not answer. Damn it.
Yeah, you can not answer the call. Look, man,
Yeah,
guard work. You're not on duty, so technically you don't have to be doing this. But you're not an evil person, are you?
I mean, I'm not gonna let the rest of the party get killed. If that's what you mean.
Yeah. So.
But I'm definitely not walking there. I'm taking my gecko like a normal person would.
So as there are people running away from the crowd, how do you guys want to fight against? Like you're heading towards the mass and everything. People are running away from that area. How do you want to fight against the crowd? I don't think any of you guys have any like urban powers that prevent this. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna ride along the side of the wall since my gecko has a climbing speed.
Oh, that's nice. All right.
I mean, I'll yell out into the crowd and try to intimidate them by sort of like hollering out,
Okay.
Night Watch coming through, out of the way or get trampled.
The little kobold saying this to a bunch of medium-sized people.
I'm a wolf, mind you, a
I'm a wolf.
medium-sized wolf.
That's fair. All right. You want to give me your intimidate to scare already scared people?
Scare them out of the way.
Yeah, you're trying to like cut a path. Yeah. But you know how like, oh yeah, I mean you're a scary
I'll
dude,
be
Dick.
Yeah,
right
X
behind
got
him.
it.
All right. So
Too bad I can't fly yet. I don't get that until 8th level.
So, Gick's scaring people away from him. Barty's walking up on the side of the wall, which that's pretty anime, Barty.
What'd Barty do?
I'm sorry, didn't you say you were walking up the side of the wall to avoid the crowd?
Yeah.
Gecko is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not going past the party, but at the same time, I'm not gonna like deal with this crowd of people.
yeah, I know. But I'm saying it's pretty cool looking to have you riding a thing, jumping between walls and stuff.
Yeah.
Devrin, what are you doing? You just hanging behind Gick and praying?
I'm just heading behind Barty.
Oh, you also climbing the walls?
Sorry, no, Gick.
Gick, okay. Torgen?
Well, Torgen doesn't have anything fancy for this prepared, so I am also following in the conga line behind Gick and the wolf and Devrin, and I'm also just yeeting create waters in front of them to splash them to move
Wait,
out the way
why are you throwing water at people?
to get them to move. I'm shouting, make way, and I'm splashing people who are in our way.
I got something better. Acid splash. They'll
No,
definitely
not
get out of the way.
acid. No, not acid splash. Create water. It's
What?
just raining where we're going.
Oh, so it's like the people that are already like clearing because of Gick's scary. Like anyone that's still trying to run towards Gick because it's an open space, he's getting wet, and you're just like, yeah, out of the way.
The people who are clearing the way aren't getting wet. It's raining where we're going to be, and I just keep doing doing this every round.
Okay. What are you doing, Lazar?
I have nothing cool. I'm just
A sword.
I'm far behind the rest of the party in the hole that they're creating.
Okay. So, we're
Clutching the hilt of my scimitar as I do.
So, you see the rope of a chapel, like from the top where you see the bell usually is snapped, and you see it has the bell seems to have carved down through the front of the building, like broken into the steps in front of this chapel, and the doors are blown off. You see a bunch of the gold mask people standing around, like trying to pick up things that people dropped, and there's bodies around, and as they like turn to you and you're looking at them, like
Yeah, no, I mean, if it's gold mask people, like, Yick's just gonna just shout, you're under arrest, and draw his weapon.
all right.
I assume by gold mask people, you mean the people we saw at the fair thing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, here we go again.
So let me pull up a nice looking little map here for you guys.
All right, what I miss? I went out and got some food real quick.
Do you guys want to describe what you're saying to him?
Yeah, the chapel is sort of in tatters as the bell has fallen through the chapel. The doors have been blown off, and if you had been attending during the event at the park, these are the gold mask people that attacked the city. They're sitting around looting stuff.
These guys again?
Still.
Okay. These guys still.
Come on.
I mean, that's
For fuck's sake.
Fucks for frog snacks.
I mean, this is they're part of the asshole who shortchanged you. Yeah, he's part of this group.
Oh, okay. So this is his cabal.
I don't think he runs it. I think he's just a part of it.
I should have uploaded this map in advance. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting the loading bar to go at the speed of a player playing Pong.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Because I just figured I'd drop it down and you guys would be like, stuff would happen. But oh no, and this Twitch connection became awful for a second because it's all I'm getting errors on the Twitch connection. So much required for this map. Well, I guess while the map is loading, I figured you people would be fighting the gold masks. So we can do a bit of free-form combat if you want, since this is taking a while.
I mean, if you like.
The distance. How many are there? What's the terrain? What are we dealing with?
It's an urban terrain. It's got you're in a town center square. There's a water fountain in the middle. It's still running water. There's a body in there. I'm kind of diluting it slowly. And you see about 6 or 7 gold cultists. It's hard to count when you're like running towards them through a crowd of people.
Do you want to throw up an initiative counter real quick then?
I wish I could right now.
Oh, sorry.
Roll20 is very cool about this.
Yeah.
Does that work if I do it through this?
Oh, bitch.
I do see an initiative
I
counter.
can't add any tokens actually because it's got the uploading thing stuck in front of me.
Well, we can at least roll our initiatives then.
Yeah, you can add if you do that. Yeah.
I can't drop my token. Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Are you dragging the image and putting it on the map?
Yeah.
Why is it always so hard for you to drag it?
I don't know. Like, once it's on the board, I could move it just fine now, but, like, getting it on the board is a chore.
Yeah, just click on your... Yeah, you should be able to just hold left click on your name and then drag it over.
Do you think if I canceled the upload, it's already uploaded in my library? Because sometimes Roll20 is weird.
Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea, like what the best way to approach Roll20 is.
Yeah.
It's a rough program.
At least
Well, sometimes it's good if the healer goes last. With that fucking fucking initiative of 5.
Go roll their thing on the internet because I can't use Roll20 right now.
Yeah, no, I figured you just roll things however, and I trust you to roll.
I roll a 13 plus their whatever it is. Let me check. They have an initiative of +1.
Nice.
All right,
So 14.
So
Can I? Oh, no, the map's here. It's all good.
Oh yay!
can you drag my token out of the board? Oh, great and powerful DM.
What did you do to it?
I just need to drag
his token.
Oh, okay. You mean you want me to
Drag
do
the
this?
token onto the board.
There you go, man.
Cheers. Thanks, man. Yeah, I have no idea why. Okay, whatever. It's on the board now.
All right.
Did you pull it from your sheet, or were you trying to pull it from the bottom?
Oh, I put you on the map layer because I was fiddling with the map. There you go. All good.
Sweet.
All right.
Don't forget to click on your token first, then roll your initiative. Ratchet. Like every time I spend any time away from Roll20, I always forget I have to click my token first.
Are you ready to go, or are we still getting everything together?
No, I did have another map to add onto this to make the town square, but after that, I'm afraid I just don't want to do that. You know what I mean? For safety's sake.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Because for the most part, you guys aren't going to be in there. So let's get dangerous. All right.
Yeah. What is that large object there?
That is the bell that
Oh, okay.
that thrashed through the side of the building and landed, breaking the staircase.
Okay, I just thought they had some kind of like weird giant egg surrounded by like some kind of wooden wheel thing.
Sorry, would you like a different color for the bell? I could.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just very afraid and confused for a minute.
I've tinged it, so it's gold now.
We would just like the bell to be more round. It's rather oblong. That's all.
I demand 4K images that have been custom drawn.
Yes, that'll cost you guys the same amount of quality in money.
Cool. I cast prayer.
I'm the greatest alchemist. Let me print out some Let me print out some money and send it to you.
Yeah. I cast prayer. Everybody gets +1 on their attack rolls, damage rolls, saves, and skill checks, and all of the foes, all these guys, take -1 on such rolls.
Awesome.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Devrin.
Alright, 5 foot and throw 2 daggers at that guy.
Does this guy exist?
Yeah, he's right there.
Alright, cool. So, okay.
Versus their AC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The first dagger kind of moves out of the air, and the second dagger he moved into that position. You know what I mean?
Alright. He also takes an additional 10 for sneak attack.
Nice.
Does he bleed?
I mean, with that dagger, like as you throw it and it hits him, and then the sneak attack procs, it's like the mask falls down in the air and the cloak is pinned against the wall of the dagger there.
Well, that's not gonna be fun.
How many
That's
knives do you have, just for reference?
Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
I just assume that's
Alright.
you opening up your cloak and counting.
Also, your turns after the enemies.
2 in back 2 in front sheath, 2 on either side,
Come on, have a room.
1 in both boot, and the other one I will never tell.
Oh, that's your special one.
It's not a prison wallet, is it? It's not a prison wallet knife, is it?
No, it's not.
Thank goodness.
But if I have to pull that knife, we're having issues.
All right, Gick.
All right, I'll charge this one.
So yeah,
And,
as the guy's like trying to like take the body from the fountain, he turns around, you just come up, and you're about to cleave it in half. Sorry, I know you haven't rolled or anything yet, but I kind of expected you to do something like what you just rolled. Yes.
I got you.
I figured I would just describe it because
17 damage.
the lower map isn't here, and neither is he.
Gick just rides him down. Like as he's turning, Gick just cleaves through him, and I'm assuming he just has like the cloak on the end of his greatsword and flicks it away.
Oof. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think for the most part they're going to be pulling up crossbows and shooting at you. So, just yeah, Gick.
Getting shot.
I'm gonna take a shot at Gick, Torgan, Barty, and Warren. What's this guy? Oh, that's the new guy, Lazar.
That's Lazar.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe Torgan's fine. I'm gonna shoot Lazar. He's closer.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
fine.
have more AC versus range attacks. I'm a little sad.
Sorry. Let me. GM roll their very, very sad +2s at you guys. What's your AC, Lazar?
Is that
My
the minus one?
25. No, 24. My bad.
Yeah. Well, if I had 20 more, I'd hit you.
Anyway, was that after the -1?
No. Sorry. So let me roll this confirmation against Barty in front of you guys. Does that confirms then? Yeah, Barty.
That does not confirm a crit.
Oh
no.
no, it confirms what I'm rolling for.
Oh, he rolled a 1.
Yeah. So
yes, that definitely confirms the 1.
this guy like raises his bow, aims it so it fires over his friend's shoulder, and then you just see him go thunk, and the mask falls off the ground. Like the whole thing's just poor dude in front of him.
You know what would have been even funnier? Like, it doesn't go off, he turns it, points it at himself.
Ignore that. Whatever I just rolled.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's some pretty hopeless bolts against you. They're real close. You'd think they'd have better aim.
I
Alright.
can't believe the sheet just let you roll armor class.
Yeah, so Lasar's... Like I said, every time Lasar does something, the people like running away, stop running, they're like, what the hell is that? And they're like, I don't know, I've never seen it before. And then everyone running just goes... And then they turn back and start running again.
So, I randomly dance, I guess.
You do have a couple ranks in dance, don't you?
Lasar glitches out of reality for a second.
There's just like scan rays that come down my body.
As soon as Lasar finishes rendering again, it's his turn.
Okay. I'll fix that later. I'm going to... Where am I at in relation to...
People who are still alive, judging by the ruler, 20 feet. Are we, oh, we're not on Pathfinder diagonals, boss.
Sorry. It's just the default for roll 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know.
Is that still legal, or...
I mean, I usually go with regular D&D diagonals because, yeah, you know.
I mean,
Have
if
it.
that's the case, I think it would work out the way it is.
I-
50.
Look,
It's maybe 20.
if you guys
Oh,
are
wait.
fine with D&D diagonals, let's do it.
I'm fine with
sorry, wait.
D&D diagonals.
We are on Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're in the glory
All
of
right.
D&D diagonals, where
Yeah, we'll just use D&D diagonals. It's easier.
yeah, where it
All
also
right,
it also
everyone.
makes sense to me that you can walk diagonally and not have it be punishing.
All right. And yes, there's.
Alright.
This bloke is within range. You could technically get to this bloke. You would take an attack of opportunity, but they have crossbows, so they can only punch you for their attack of opportunity. Yeah, you can run up and cut anybody if you like. Just remember to say.
I don't really have a charge attack.
What?
Yeah, anyone can charge.
Yeah, you can.
You didn't.
I mean, like, I don't.
I didn't necessarily mean charge. You can throw within 30
Yeah,
feet.
you could just run up and hit him.
Okay, sweet.
But
Yeah.
you know, charging is also just about the better, honestly, in most cases.
Yeah, I'll run up and hit this guy.
All right.
Are you using Arcane Strike, or are you not using? Your
I will use how many times I got Arcane Strike?
Arcane Strike.
I'm an Arcane Strike. Yeah.
Arcane Strike and Spell Strike are endless. Your Eldritch Pool is your limitation.
Yeah, and my Elemental Strike I was thinking of.
Right.
So I get +1 damage to my weapon strike, and it counts as magic, but I gotta roll for
+2.
attack first.
It's +2. You're level 5.
Okay. Yeah.
So 2 to damage there. And then if you're going to use Ray of Frost or Acid Splash with your Spell Strike, don't forget the D3 from that.
No, I'm just gonna hit him with the Arcane Strike.
You can
Because
do
I
both.
only have 3 elemental strikes. Oh, I can do both.
Yeah, you can do both.
Know that, because they're both swift actions.
No. Spell Strike is a standard action. Your Eldritch Pool is the Swift.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Spell Strike is just making a spell with your sword instead of just sorting.
Right. Yeah, sure. I'll try that. So.
It's been a while when you were a rogue last time.
Oh, yeah. This is different. I've never played a caster before, so bear with me, guys.
No, that's all good.
You just make a normal melee attack with Spell Strike, so you can just use your Scimitar bonus with or without power attack as you like.
Okay, I'm going to do it without power attack, so that is a plus. If I'm reading this right, it's a +8.
That sheet factors in power attack automatically,
Yeah.
I believe. So, take off 2 damage, add 1 accuracy.
+9.
Alright, cool. I have so many tabs open now, it's craziness.
I heard you typing, but oh, there it goes.
All right. So yeah, it's a good thing you were charging, right, Lasar?
Yeah.
Yeah. And after that, wait, I'm not gonna have my dude miss. So yeah, with a +2 from charging him, you do hit him.
Sweet.
Did you have the
Roll damage.
We all
I did the-
forgot the +1 from Bless. So.
prayer?
Oh yeah.
It's also the damage.
Prayer.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
prayer going on, so you'd hit him anyways. But I mean, might as well charge at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, you also do +1 damage, what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone else.
Yes, good to remember.
+2 damage. Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, it should be a D6 plus a D3, either acid or cold, whichever spell strike you wanted. I didn't hear you say.
Yeah, I hit him with the acid.
Okay, so a D6 plus a D3, and then with the +1 from Bless,
Prayer.
prayer. I'm gonna do that 1,000 times. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dex for you is 5 plus 1, 6, 8. D6, D3, and 8.
Okay, yeah, so hang on. So 1d6 plus 9 for my sword, plus the 1d3 from the acid splash.
Yep.
Plus 1.
And you just burn right through that pile of cloth.
Sweet.
Torgan?
Well, all my friends here seem to be doing such a fine job. But I know Gick often has trouble, so I'm actually just gonna take a 5-foot step. And I'm gonna pat Gick on the back and say, "Go get him, sir." And I'm just gonna cast guidance on Gick for a +1 on his next attack roll.
Barty, before...
And Unis is gonna come.
Oh yeah, sorry. Barty,
Okay.
before your turn happens, which you guys see pretty easy as it is, you can give me perception, though, and I'll give you more details. But you're all going to see the obvious part. But I know you guys got some good perceptions in there. Anyway, so Devrin, I mean, you're standing right there, Devrin, right? Like, you got, like, the inside access to the store, right?
Yeah.
So, from inside the building, Devrin, you kind of see, like, a clash, and you guys hear fighting going on. Again, Devrin's just got that wide open ticket. Good on you, man. Yes, that's right, Chad. Another 20. Devrin, inside you kind of see a fight happen. You hear it, and you kind of see like a swirling of the blade of Luthadel's scythe go against the ground as sparks go up and into someone's eyes. As the guy like exclaims in pain, and as he holds his eyes with his hand, the scythe brandishes against the man's chest again as he takes another step back. And as you all slowly see in the light, like a war priest holding a flaming sword trying to fight off Luthadel. What doesn't finish him isn't the scythe, but the man's body is then thrown into the bell, resulting in a kind of deafening gong briefly, as a black necromantic energy pushes him against it.
Fuck.
Try.
Alright.
Your turn, Barty.
Yep. Well, it's going to be fun. Hey,
You roughly,
Torgren.
this is you roughly know where Luthadel is based on the sparks and stuff.
Cool. Hey, Torgren. Guess what?
What?
Boiling blood. And I cast it upon.
Oh, I didn't know you can do boiling blood too. Look at you. Well, thanks, I guess. Thanks.
I mean, +2 strength, right?
Yeah. That takes me from, I think, a 10 to a 12.
I
A
thought-
12 to a 14. I'm
Strength.
sorry.
I'm sorry, I thought you used strength.
No, I need to buy a guided weapon, but I need a +1 weapon first. So that's really, really expensive. And I got other concerns. I have shitty strength, and my dex is only 14. Torgan doesn't make melee attacks worth a damn right now.
I thought you attacked at least occasionally.
I use my sickle only when I'm really out of spells, or when I think I need to save my spells.
Okay.
Devrin, as they're
For some reason, I thought.
discussing this, you see the guy like reloading his bolt and trying to fire it at Torgan.
I'll charge at him, pulling out another dagger.
Oh, fuck the charge. Unfortunately, they won't be sneak attacking. Oh.
That hits him, and it cuts
I
him
know,
down.
but he rolled minimum damage.
I mean,
His body,
That's
his body doesn't disappear. You kind of see him staggered as he's like falling back against the wall.
it's still
So I
not
see
damage.
it's either he's going to. No, that's already with prayer added then.
Oh, okay.
The way I see it, either he's going to try and punch me, okay, or drop the crossbow and draw a weapon, which would provoke.
If he doesn't have improved unarmed strike, the punch would provoke as well.
Exactly.
Alright. You know what, Mr. Creed? You make a fine argument. I concede.
Go get go.
Or Dick is just going to bisect this person.
There is that as well.
Yeah, I might as well help you finish him off. Oh, no, I do not. Oh wait, no, it was 15. They're AC 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a miss. Oh wait, I still have my wolf though.
Oh, okay, go ahead and hit him with a wolf. I keep getting ready to describe something, but you guys are about to send him away anyways. Because I'm like, nah, Gik's not gonna go after that guy. He's staggered, and then Gik's like, no, I'm totally finishing that guy.
Oh, nope. Second miss.
Cool beans. His AC 17, by the way.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I know, it's amazing what a little medium armor does. So, the guy doesn't fight you so much as he's going to fail his wisdom check here. And, no game, I said fail his wisdom check. And, yeah, he's just freaking out because he's wondering why he's not teleporting away, and he's taking his mask off. He's going, they tricked me. I was mind controlled. And you clearly see the guy's face. He's just some random Joe. So he's begging for his life.
Oh well, yeah, no, on the ground.
Yeah, he's going on the ground.
Said you're under arrest. Did you not fucking hear?
This guy casts something on himself. All right, Lasar, what you do?
I was gonna detect magic, but that won't tell me what he cast on himself.
You can use spellcraft to try to identify it as it's being cast.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Go ahead.
I have a really good spellcraft.
Sorry. If he fails, I would also like an attempt on that, if that's okay.
By all means. It's a 16 DC.
The tabs.
A DC 16, my dude. Okay. So you see the halfling conjuring like a thin veil of light around himself, and you can tell that it's a stunning barrier. It's barely visible to you, and it gives him bonuses, so like deflection, AC, and resistances and stuff. But more importantly, if you hit him with a melee attack, you're stunned for 1 round.
Stunned, you say?
Yeah, but also hitting with a melee attack will discharge the field.
What does it do with magic attacks?
Is it a melee attack?
It wouldn't be when I know that.
So if you throw something at him, it's nothing. It's just it gives him a +1 deflection bonus to AC.
Okay.
You won't get stunned if you hit him from range.
Yeah, it's just AC if you're just ranging him. Melee will disperse the shield, but it stuns you in return.
Let me measure this. 15, that's within range. I'm gonna hit him with a Ray of Frost.
Yeah, there we go. Party's no longer alone in the cold crew.
Yeah. So that's touch AC.
Yes, whatever your ranged attack is. I don't know what your ranged attack is.
Oh.
It should be Dex,
Range.
Dex plus BAB, so it should be plus 8 for you, I believe.
Yeah.
D20 plus 8.
I'm sorry, is it hit? Is it to hit and damage, or is it?
It don't matter.
Okay.
I doubt this guy has a 19 touch AC. I mean, maybe he does.
No,
I'm not gonna DM for the DM.
They're wearing armor. Their touch is 11, I think. Well, in this case, his touch is 12, but still.
Right. So
You accidentally rolled that twice there.
Did he? No, that's a spellcraft check. You should label these. Though. This is why we label rolls.
Oh yeah.
I gotta try. I gotta check the macros, make sure they work, but should just be able to click on shit.
You can just do like this and say like stuff, and it'll do that.
Okay. Sweet.
So
It's been a while.
no, it's all good. It's just labeling rolls so that he knows that's a spellcraft. That's your to hit. Either way, you hit him, man.
Yep.
Ray of Frost plus prayer. I think it's just a D3 plus 1.
Yeah.
You gotta make yourself some alchemist ice. Get another plus 1 on that.
Gotta make myself some what?
He said alchemist ice because if you're holding the correct alchemist item to the ray, it gives it a bonus. But then you'd also have to have it in your hand. So
Yeah.
Your left hand is free, but something to think about.
We don't know if he's gonna go 2-weapon fighter or shield boy later. I mean that hurts him, yeah.
Yeah. It's more or less just to have him drop that stun shield.
No,
or
it's
that's...
still on him until a melee happens. It's just that hurt.
Oh, okay. So like only a melee. Okay.
Yeah, but
Gotcha.
it's still making it so that he took damage. He was banking on. He saw you cut his friend in half. He was like, "This idiot will fall for this," and then you go,
Yeah.
"Pew!"
Yeah, and as from what we can tell, they're not the best crossbow shoot. Like a ranged battle is not good for them. Apparently,
No, it's not. So Torgan, Lasar, I'm sure you tell Torgan that he put it on a barrier, right?
Yeah, I'll be like, this guy's using a barrier.
I'd love that you just don't explain past that. Torgan's like, I guess I'll melee.
Fun barrier.
I just got buffed for strength. And I told this guy has a barrier. And Torgan's like, you know what? Fuck that guy. That guy's an asshole. 5, 10, 15, 20. Excuse me, Mr. Creed. 25, and because you changed it to D&D diagonals. 30. This guy can get an unarmed attack of opportunity against me, and I'm gonna go non-lethal the crap out of the back of his head.
That's fine. I would say like this corner here is probably more than 5 because like look at the like I'm gonna let you be there and everything because who cares in the long run? Because
I could probably go a different route.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can go a different. I'm just saying like you see that corner, like you're basically like you walk up to him and then you like put your back to the wall and slink over.
Yeah, I could go the other way. It's actually less impeded.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
the outcome is the same.
Yeah,
He
I mean
still gets
I like the goofball way though. But
yeah.
So he still gets an attack of opportunity, but the act of taking one, he gives me an attack of opportunity.
he can't make an attack of opportunity. He doesn't have improved unarmed.
Very good. Then he shall hopefully suffer. We add +2 to whatever this to hit is for the flanking. Get that. Oh, and another +1 for the boiling blood. So add +3 to this. 17.
17 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
And then add 1 to the damage for the boiling blood. We were going non-lethal because I specified that. So 8 slashing damage.
Okay, this is
9.
This is non-lethal damage then.
This is
Yeah.
non-lethal.
Okay,
9.
As
Oh yes, 9. Prayer. I forgot prayer again.
as opposed to falling like into a pile of cloth, you just punch him in the back of the head and he falls down to the ground.
Neat.
I just want you,
I cut him, but in a non-lethal spot.
I just want you to know, Barty, that I understand that you cast prayer, and I make a special note on my sheet that I just check because I know I'm going to get prayer from you. Like I want you. I promise I'm not forgetting prayer.
Oh no, you're good, man.
I'm not using a hero lab. I can't do shit like that on the fly. I'm going to forget prayer a lot. I'm used to getting buffs, not receiving them. This is new.
All right.
Yeah, just that's why I keep saying something because I know people forget buffs. That's good.
Unis,
Deverin, you continue hearing the conversation of the fight as you hear Luthadel going, "Was that really necessary? It's quite a bad show, you know." And then you hear a gruff older voice going, "We wanted him dead either way, didn't we?" And you see Deverin kind of like peering towards the door, like he's about here. You see an old bald man, like long white hair, like he's bald on top, he's got long white hair on the sides, you know, that kind of look. Is this ringing a bell for you yet, Deverin?
Yeah. Tell me, that crossbow that the guy dropped, is it loaded?
Did he cast a spell last round? Or that was the other guy? Yeah, it's loaded.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he
pick it
was
up.
loading it to shoot Torgan because you guys were talking during the fight. He's like, alright, I'm shooting them.
I'm gonna pick it up and move to there.
Okay, well, that'll be on your turn then.
Oh,
So, you
Thought it was.
know someone's here and that a black necromantic ray is beginning to hit him. So, on your turn, you can move there and shoot. Do you want me to say the name or do you want to say it?
go ahead.
Felgrim Darkscythe. Right?
Do I see this guy now from this position?
Yeah, let me pop this image down for you. So again, you remember that guy in the bar, right?
Yep.
Sorry, for some reason I was Googling Felgrim when I saved him as Ernie.
Lovely.
There you guys go.
Well, he look. Is that the dude that said he had great necromantic powers?
Yes.
Fuck that dude.
He destroys the war priest of the chapel's body and raises one CR1 skeleton.
That's great. I wonder what his reflex save is like. Speaking of that,
Let's find out.
yeah, let's find out. What's his reflex save like?
Cool. What you hitting him with?
Dance, old man, dance.
Piece of shit.
Felgrim Darkscythe sheet is somewhere in this pile of mess I have called notes.
No problem.
Yeah, wizards are not so hot on the reflex department as you might have known.
Yeah, I did.
Penalties.
Yeah, I know for a fact. That's why I'm making him make one.
Let me just crack my things here. My fingers are cracked. /R space D20 -7 roll.
Lovely.
Wow, he old as shit.
So I'm gonna go on a limb and say he failed.
Well, no, I mean I rolled negatives. I rolled so good it went into the negatives. Like
I'm almost gonna feel bad shooting this guy.
Oh no, it's gonna get. You're not gonna want to shoot him when I'm done.
what are you doing, dude?
Sure. Oh, ice slick. He's on the ground, and it was a rhymed ice slick.
Okay.
So he's also entangled for 2 rounds.
No more than that. I'm going to roll this. I'll let you call. Before I roll it, I'll let you call high or low.
High.
So he falls, entangles, and goes, "My hip!"
I called it.
Oh no!
And more than that, I'll do you one even better. High or low again.
High.
Luck's on your side here. And as he drops his crystal, it rolls down the steps towards you.
Down the steps, bitch.
It's got a skull inside of it.
Yes.
I will not touch it, but I'm going to have Alvina just guard it in case somebody else tries to grab it that isn't a member of the party.
Alright. So, I'm going to put an X on Bernie, because he's just, I mean, you can kill him if you want or something, but, like, he's not in the fight anymore at this point.
He's out of commission.
He's got evil magic powers, though.
That's true, but he's also got the constitution of an 80-year-old man.
He's also dealing with the pain of a broken hip.
Yeah,
He can't focus on spells.
The concentration checks are right out the window.
Do you think Torgan on boiling blood and prayers won't be a crippled old
Hey man,
I'm just saying crippled old men would most likely be the ones more likely to tell us information that we ask them.
I'll go non-lethal toward the end.
Alright, Devin.
Yeah, but I mean Luthadel's still in there.
Alright, I'll grab the crossbow, move to here, and shoot him.
Alright.
Shit, we gotta give our knife master some state. Oh god, why'd he suddenly move?
Because you didn't know his exact position before.
Oh,
Yeah, and where I'm at, I want to be able to see him. I'd only be able to see Ernie.
But now that Devon just stood in full view of the door, getting ready to, like, shoot the guy, he was like, oh god, he's way closer than I thought.
what's the radius on Ice Lick's ice?
5 feet. It's a 5-foot burst. That's it. It's one target. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I believe so. Let me just make 100% sure.
5-foot burst would be 9 square.
Devon, I'll do you the favor.
It's a 5-foot radius burst.
Luthadel looks more interested in Ernie's pain than you.
Then
Would you say I caught him flat-footed?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
5-foot radius burst. He's in that too. Then.
No, 5-foot radius is 1 square.
It's just the 1 square. So
Yeah.
So you fire the arrow at him, and before it hits him, he just puts up his hand and catches it in the air and turns to you.
Did you add prayer to that?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Damn, dude, I'm so sorry.
It's not that it didn't. It's not that it didn't hit him. It's the fact he caught the arrow.
Yeah. His hand's a little cut up. That's it. Almost
Now, if it did still damage, he is bleeding now.
No. He caught the arrow. He has a feat.
Okay.
Oh, goddamn monks.
Yeah, 1 level dip and everything makes you pretty versatile.
I don't like where I'm standing now.
Yeah.
God damn it, absurd.
Look, man, if he was a better monk, he'd be able to chuck it back at you. But unfortunately, that arrow's going on the ground.
He's fucking absurd.
He is. Gick, I remind you there is a skeleton here in case you try and charge past it.
Yeah, no, I remember the skeletons there.
Okay.
But
But I know it kind of blends in how small it is.
Yeah.
5-foot radius.
Yeah.
That's targeting the center of a square.
It's targeting a corner. Does it target a point or does it target a target?
It targets the center of a square radiuses. That's like why the prayer, or like you have it on you right now. It's focused on you, not the corner.
Well, yeah, because it's channel positive energy specifies it's focused on me. I don't.
But that's a good point, actually.
Yeah, that specifies it's focused on me. It's a radius around.
No. Okay, that's a good point. I didn't consider that.
But yeah, so if you're using a radius spell of any sort, it has to center on something. So the question is, since they're adjacent, regardless of if it's centered on the center or on the corner, Luthadel is subject.
See,
I mean, he's probably going to make his fucking save, like he makes every save, but he is subject to making that save.
Yes, using the spells diagram based on radiuses, it's just basically... Oh, no, you are correct. You can focus in the corner and hit all the 4 squares around it.
Earlier when I said 9, it's 4, but yeah. So Luthadel is subject to that from 2 different possible corners.
Can I see Luthadel from here, or do I need to move 1 more square in?
Yeah, you could. I could say you peek into Devern's square a little bit and see him.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, then there's an ice patch in front of him too, Gick.
I just needed line of sight. That's all. That was all I just wanted to confirm.
Oh.
All right. Well then, magic missile it is.
Oh yeah, 5-foot radius does hit 4 squares. My bad, man.
Yep. No, I was thinking you just target the center of the square, but yeah, you did it.
I don't know how much damage you did, but Luthadel is subject to the same save and the same damage.
Yeah. I mean, if the DM wants to walk it back, or we could just say my character didn't know and actually just target a square.
I mean, if you wanted to, but even if he's just there, it didn't really hurt him all that much.
I mean, if he took damage, he's entangled. That would be the main thing.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, if he's even able to be affected by it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It doesn't harm him all that much.
Yeah.
So unless he has something
I was checking to see if the dude even knows how to cast shield.
Yeah, unless he has something to get rid of magic missile, he takes 7 damage.
Yep.
The brooch of shielding. Such a troll item. I hate the brooch of shielding.
That's what I mean. I was checking through his items to see if he had anything interesting. He has this thing. He's got items that prevents him from a lot of annoying conditions. But nah, magic missiles they plink into him, and he's just like, "Ow, what the fuck, you."
Yes, me. Well, you attacked me last time, you asshole.
No one cares about the CR1 skeleton at all.
He begins casting a spell.
Can I make a
Always.
check to see if I know what it is?
Always.
Right.
Can't see him.
I rolled an @1.
Oof.
It's such a shame that bell's in the way. Like the deafening bell, you're still kind of like picking. It's they saying words, but man, you just can't really focus on them because of that bell from 2 rounds ago.
It's kind of blocking your sight. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm just saying you rolled a 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I know.
Lissar, are you doing anything or?
Am I doing anything? I mean, this guy's still alive.
Yeah, he's waving his hands around and saying things.
Yeah, it's his turn. He's actively casting a spell. Already failed the spellcraft check.
Just because party failed, that doesn't mean Lissar can't make his own.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. I'm catching the star up on what he obviously
Hey.
missed.
What was that? Spellcraft?
It is, yes.
I'm gonna try. No, it's /R.
In the anticipation that 2 1s in a row don't happen, I'm getting ready to say he's casting the fantastic, mesmerizing, all-powerful, turn-eating. I'm waiting for your roll before I actually say it in case you do roll that now one.
Summon Monster 1.
Yeah, I mean, that obviously.
Let's see if that works.
Not only do you fail, but I mean...
Oh my god. You got the same exact...
Damn it. Yeah, no shit. Wow.
Barty's like scratching his chin going, there's not a lot of spells that require him to do what he's doing right now.
Right.
Barty's also focused on the fact that somebody just did Lysander's right there, and he's like, I'm too close. There's a bell on the way. Don't make fun of me.
Oh, wait, add a +1 to that from the prayer.
Prayer does not work with skills.
Oh, that's right. No, I think it does work for skills. I'm gonna check real quick.
Ignore what I just did. It's back to Lissar's turn. Look at that.
Yeah.
Sorry, just 1 second. I got prayer on.
Oh, and skill checks.
Yep, skill checks too.
Cool.
Does a
All right.
15 get it?
Yeah, no, if the spellcraft is 15 plus the spell level.
Oh, sorry.
28.
No, it's 16 in the other roll.
He's casting a cantrip that's a 15.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a 15 to realize what a cantrip is.
He's clearly casting a 3rd level spell. And it's taking a full round. And we know that Summon Monster takes a full round. And we know that Summon Monster 3 was cast on that Temple Starin Ray.
I mean, he could have been doing something else. We don't know.
Well, Lissar,
Anyway.
that was still basically a free action. Like, you can do other things.
Yeah, it's your turn, Lissar, to do what you want.
Go up and just cut him in half.
Oh, he didn't finish. Oh, okay. What spell?
Yeah, who am I cutting in half? Just this guy?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm not
And,
2 rounds.
slice.
Sorry, I'm just rubbing my eyes because I'm thinking Ryan forgot. Cool. As you attempt to slash him, you are stunned. Make a will save.
It's fine. I think I got it working anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like... Yeah, you're fine. You're not stunned. You make his barrier go away, though.
Sweet.
Cool. And he's standing there, going to finish his spell next round.
I don't know why I rolled 2 hands damage, because you physically cannot use your sword in 2 hands, or you lose your dance bonus.
Yeah, I don't think I have the sword set up yet. I'm still...
I think he's rolling for both one-handed and two-handed at the same time.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
We know he only uses one-handed, so
Yeah.
we can just ignore the 2 hands.
Yeah,
I don't think a scimitar can even be. A scimitar can even be held in 2 hands, can it?
It can.
It can.
Oh, okay.
It can.
But
It's right here. can't.
So everybody point at Lasar and blame Ryan for wasting that nat 20. So,
That's it happens.
yeah.
How many nat ones?
Sometimes it be that way.
So Torgan steps over this guy because this guy's not actually a.
Yeah, he's difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's fine. 10, 15. There's a fucking skeleton. That could provide flanking for Luthadel, and that could be a problem.
I'd say it's fairly dangerous because it is holding the War Priest's weapon.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little more You know, when you put it that when mine eyes see that problem, yeah. Torben has been entirely convinced that there's actually bodies in these cloaks because there so often isn't one when we kill them, which I don't like. He's very curious about. But you know what definitely has bones? A skeleton.
I'm not sure if I should ask you to roll the damage if you're going to do what I think you're going to do because it's.
Well, here's the problem. An undead creature doesn't actually take damage from bone shaker because it has no muscles or nerves to damage. In this case, an undead creature instead is forced to take an immediate action to move its speed, provoking attacks of opportunity as normal, or making a basic attack against a single creature within reach. A mindless undead, such as a CR1 skeleton, does not receive a saving throw against this effect.
Yeah, it's a skeleton. That's mindless and all that good stuff, so it just happens.
So, yes, I would like to actually have our Skelly Man just run past Devrin and Gick and Barty and end up about over here. Just go, friend. Just go. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Bone Shaker on the bones.
Okay.
And they don't get a saving throw.
On the bones.
Yeah, you're gonna break it about here, I assume.
So yeah, the Wolf, the Blood Rager, and Devrin all get attack opportunity. Oh shit, and so will I! So will I!
Oh, sorry, moving that way? Okay. Well, if it's moving that way, unless you have a reach weapon.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Okay, nope. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I assumed you were having it run a different way.
I screwed up. Nope, I screwed up.
That being said, Gick hit it. Did Devrin want to get a stabberoo in too?
I mean, I'm holding a crossbow, but I can punch it.
That's true.
I thought you had a knife in your father.
Unless you've improved on your strike, you don't provoke with your fists.
Never mind. Just Gick and the Wolf then.
Yeah, but still, Gick does 19 damage. I'm not going to even open up a CR Skeleton's sheet because
those are.
Oh, that's Gick's going to hit. Okay, let me for a second. Let me check. Skeleton, Pathfinder, CR, whatever.
Oh, 20 to hit because of prayer. I remember prayer.
HP 6. I don't think it's around no more.
Yeah, no. It was dead at Gick Square.
Dope.
I did it.
Yeah. Good job.
It's you know what? It's also tripped while being dead. Woo-wee.
Yeah, just the pieces rattle across down the stairs.
Neat.
No longer a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna just end my turn like that. I feel like I did something there.
No, you eliminated the skeleton. It's not a problem anymore. We only have Luthadel to deal with. Or so we assume.
Yeah.
And Grandpa broken hip.
Yeah, I don't think he's much of a problem. Anyway.
Let's see. Luthadel is going to run deeper into the area.
Yeah, you guys have fun on that one. So, I am going to use Spellcraft on this orb to find out what the hell it is.
Alright.
Hello?
Go ahead.
And you know what? Let me just check this real quick. I'm correct. Yeah, I mean, I'll also cast Detect Magic just so I can get a little extra on what the hell the damn thing is.
24.
24.
Is that enough? Let me check. I have to go to the DC's thing now. Usually people
No
either are so good at checking. I'm used to people using Identify and everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't waste the spell slot on Identify.
Yeah, it's understandable.
I mean, I just got such a bonus to Spellcraft that even if it takes me a day or two.
Yeah, me. Identify magic item. Sorry, I know it's like I'm used to it being identify properties of a magic item is 15 plus the item's caster level, so I have to actually find out where this fucking thing is. Because it's written on a sheet, but that's not doesn't have the caster level of the item on it, does it? Yeah.
I mean, as long as it's not like a 9th level caster item, I should be able to get it.
8th. What'd you roll?
24?
15 plus 8. 23 is the DC then yeah, you get it.
Cool. What the hell am I looking at?
It is the mark of the grinning skull. It's a ebony skull in a silver-like orb, and when the wearer holding it successfully demoralizes a creature with an intimidate check, the shaken for penalties increases by 2 and rolls involving the wearer. For example, attacks made against the wearer and saves against their spells would take a -4 rather than a -2.
Dope. I'm gonna pick it up. Because it's not cursed, right?
Not that you can tell.
Good enough.
So now when you're holding that thing in your offhand, your demoralization is 2 higher.
I actually have a pretty good demoralization. Nice.
And Ernie's going, "That's my." Ah!
Shut up, Ernie, or I'm not gonna fix your hip.
Okay. He goes, "It's Felgrimdar."
I swear to God, Ernie, I will stab you with my umbrella.
He goes, "I'd like to see you," and then you hear a click, and he's just kind of like comatose there, like looking at you. You see his eyes rolling at you, like trying to kill you.
If looks could kill Ernie, you wouldn't be doing it.
Just being mean to the boys, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, we already knew Barty was an asshole.
Yeah. This poor 80-year-old, clearly evil person just killed a dude. He's the one being bullied here.
I don't care.
I don't know if anyone deserves it. There's just an ice slick there, isn't there?
No, it was, it's an instantaneous effect.
Ah, okay. Oh, he's still got a broken hip.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, that he's entangled, so.
It doesn't go away with the,
The entangle lasts for 2 rounds.
Okay.
So this is probably like, I think this is the last round of it.
Either way. Broken
Yeah.
hips, he's basically down.
Well, gonna go ahead and drop the crossbow, and as I'm running, pull out the other dagger.
Cool.
And not go any further than that because I don't want to get ahead of Gick. Too far ahead.
Understandable.
I mean, you can get as far ahead as you want.
Right.
Do not worry. I have 60-foot move speed.
I will move up to there then. Forgot about the wolf.
Yep.
Okay. As you pass, you have eyes. And there are some skeletons just growling lightly as they're standing in place in these positions.
Huh. Did they seem to acknowledge my existence?
Yeah, but it's not like they moved.
Okay.
I mean, like out of that area. Like they looked at you, like they're moving, and they're not frozen.
Well, I'll deal with them if it becomes a problem. And yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, Gig.
All right. You single move into the building. At this point, can I see Luthadel at the end of the?
Of the pews, yeah, and I think
Yeah.
now that you have that, you see something of a whiter look as well.
Oh shit! Okay.
There are several skeletons like at a battle-ready position amongst the pews. You know, so,
All right.
so
Well,
by looking right into the building, you wouldn't see them. They're in the exterior pews.
well, I mean, I was honestly just then going to double move around the pews up to Luthadel and be like, "Stop!" Because that's my
name
turn.
alone.
Yeah, you're wolf side.
That's my turn for double moving.
Yeah.
But hey, Luthadel, you can run far. I can move far.
Is it your turn or is it your wolf's turn to double move?
His wolf moves on his turn.
Well, yeah, but they.
We share movement essentially. So if it double moves, I've used my turn.
Okay.
All right. A spooky snake appears in this square and goes to bite you. Hiya. What's your AC? Yeah, it's nothing close.
19. It's not amazing, but 14 won't hit.
And
Are all of these skeletons, up in Day of the Dead masks, or is that just a meme?
yeah, they're standing.
Never mind.
And he'll just chuck his crossbow behind him, pull out a curvy-looking dagger, and he'll try and stab you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could try.
Yeah, I mean, the key word is try.
Yeah.
That's his turn.
No. I actually, no, because I don't want to waste a spell on that.
No, I forget. Save me time on checking for 15 minutes. Do you guys remember what happens if you kill the guy that summoned a monster? Like, is it still in the field until its turn's up? Or does it go poof? I can check. I'm just making sure, like, you guys probably already know.
I don't know. I can take it real quick.
I think it goes poof, but I'm not certain.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if the caster is no longer there, like alive, and then
Yeah, so yeah, I'm pretty. It just doesn't. I don't see it specified anywhere on this spell. You know.
probably
I just hit this guy with my
rules.
Yeah.
Masterwork Scimitar.
Did you have to nat 20 this poor bastard?
Yes, he did.
I have to ask.
I got no control of that.
Would you like to?
I have to ask. Were you doing lethal or non-lethal? Because you can do non-lethal crits, unlike the rest of us.
Yes, I can. It was non-lethal.
Yeah. I'll let that slide because you're new, and
And add 1 to the damage. It's a trait.
yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's 24. I'm sorry, 28 fucking damage.
You bludgeon him so hard, a pile of robes fall to the ground.
Yeah.
For non-lethal.
Oh.
Yeah, if you do double his health with non-lethal, you still kill them.
Impressive.
Yeah.
I didn't realize their maximum health was 14 or less.
Well, shit.
You know,
Oops.
the important thing is, tried.
I doubt they actually die. They probably get teleported away at 1 health somewhere.
Da-da-da-da-da.
They're still dropping him valuable gold masks on the ground.
I mean, obviously.
I'll take that gold mask.
Maybe they should start making gold masks the way you did.
Yeah. So Torgan, you can see through the peak of the broken bell in the ground. This guy's picking up the mask. Sorry, you do you.
It's, that was then. It was more innocent times. I'm currently wearing a lot of stuff that was bought with stolen money.
Yeah, I know. It's Torgan's just like, I'm gonna be a good boy, and then he sees Piff. He's like, and thus begins the age of Torgen.
Oh my god.
Here's 30 feet.
Son of a.
How's the lighting on the interior of the cathedral? I'm seeing a lot of candles, but are those like...
They're probably a lot of them are probably tipped over and stuff. I would say at best it's like a low light thing that you can still see clearly, but if you got low light vision, you see twice as far.
I do not have low light vision. How far does a creature normally see in low light? Does anybody actually know?
Because the candles are everywhere, you can see well like around here.
That'll do.
AKA doesn't really matter.
As long as it doesn't matter in this case.
Yeah, you can see clear to the end of where the altar is.
Groovy. Baby. Well, shit. Morgan can't actually see anymore but this one spooky, scary skeleton in there. So, I know that Deverin's about to get flanked. That could be a problem. Yeah. That's not good, but oh well. So, we'll see if we can actually do anything with our good friend, the spiritual falchion. That has a range of 100 feet plus 10 feet for 2 levels. So, behind Luthadel is exactly 100 feet from me, if my ruler is accurate.
Yep.
Good. Spiritual falchion. I summon thee. And it's gonna try to do a swang. This will last for 5 rounds, including this one.
Alright.
So, let's see. That is my BAB, which is 3 level. And my wisdom, which is 4, so that's 8 plus 7. And prayer for plus 8. It does not get a flanking bonus.
Yes, it's not like it's so much as back in that square, so much as it's like floating around him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. That hits.
Okay, cool. 22. And then damage is a d8 plus...
The spiritual falchion, that's
right
like
now.
an arrow, right?
No, a falchion is...
No, I'm joking, man.
He's talking about, he's making a joke about,
Catch arrow.
yeah, missile catching or whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh, yeah, just catch a force and throw it back at the nothing from whence it came.
Yeah, no, it hits him. He doesn't have anything to stop this. Oh, that's a nice 9 damage.
It's plus your wisdom, I thought.
No, my wisdom goes to its attack, but its damage is just a d8 plus 1 per 3 caster levels. It doesn't have my wisdom for damage, which is really weird.
10 damage.
Thank you. Praying. It does, however, crit like a normal falchion, so if I ever fucking roll an 18 or better on it, I can crit with that. So that's fun. Anyway, that's what I can do for 100 feet.
Scouts per day.
Alright. So, on Luthadel's turn, Gick, as he's raising his like scythe, like threatening, he goes, "Do you know why I don't like you in particular? These false gods have tricked everyone, and yet you, in your full heartedness, choose to believe." And then a falchion appears and starts slicing at him. He's like, yeah, stop it, yeah.
No, you're just a bitch.
God, I like this villain.
All right. I'm gonna say he's distracted, and he's going to try and hit you because he's blaming you for this, Gick.
All right, no, that's cool.
A falchion from nowhere. Clearly it's a kobold.
That is a miss.
Yeah. So as he's twirling his blade around in a magnificent fashion, as he's like trying to dodge the thing that's floating around him, he's like, ah. That's a waste of his turn. Torgen, you see as this totally provokes because Ernie is not combat trained. He's an old man that learned how to do necromancy. That's like that's less cool than it sounds. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ernie tries to mutter out the command for his my undead legion.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure you're just gonna
no.
bash him in the face and make him stop saying words.
Both Torgen and Unis are in range.
Yeah.
He's prone, so I get a +4 to hit. Alright, Torgen's gonna go first. And you know what? Fuck this guy. This guy's a necromancer. There's dead bodies everywhere. I'm hopped up on boiling blood. No one will blame me if I go lethal this time. So we're gonna not hold back.
Meanwhile, I mean, there goes everyone's torture card. Information boy.
We talk to his body later. We'll talk to his corpse later.
I mean, we also still have one of those red cloaks out here.
We do have.
That's true. You got one of those guys.
Oh my god, they're red shirts.
Yes, they are.
So +4 for him being prone, +1 for boiling blood, +1 for prayer means we're adding +6. Wow. Does an 18 fucking hit?
Yeah.
Thank God. That was some shit roll right there. So that's...
you're going to kill him?
I don't think 7 slashing damage is enough to kill.
I broke his hip. His con score went down.
Oh, well then, you know... That's probably only going to take him into the negatives. It's probably not enough to kill. But you know who is going to kill him?
Yeah, your little dragon thing.
A fucking baby dinosaur is going to eat this old man's neck. Unis will coup de grace.
Oh. Well.
I don't actually have Unis's melee attacks programmed yet because I did not foresee this fucking opportunity ever happening. But
you can just type in the damage.
Very well. Let me see.
Barty, as you're saying this, do you feel like saying no, stop, don't?
Oh no, Barty's got something better planned when it's his turn. Because Barty's gonna walk over here. He's gonna step over Ernie's corpse next to you. I'm just gonna look at you and go, "Do you feel better now, you monster?" And
Ernie, I think still might actually be alive down there.
No.
Yeah, he might actually be, because even if it's a crit, Unis only currently does a D3 +1 because he's still small size. He doesn't have enough strength yet. So a crit is only 2d3 +2.
Can't believe it. I did see a fun method I'd like as an idea, but we're not running this yet because I want people to agree to things. I saw one way to make coup de grace more interesting is you declare it and it takes a round to do it. Like a dramatic thing.
I'm sorry. Wait a moment. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. You're right. Coup de grace is a 4-round action. This is an attack opportunity.
Yeah, I know you can't. That's why I just put in a D3 +1.
No, you're right. You're right. You're very right. I forgot. You're right. Coup de grace is a full round.
It is.
I know I should have just corrected you, but I felt like it would be faster to the game if I just let you roll. I know it's mean of me. Sorry.
So is Ernie still up?
I mean, he's unconscious. He was unconscious from the slash.
Oh, okay, cool. Then again, I step over his probably soon-to-be corpse.
Yeah.
Look over at Torgen and go, "Do you feel better now, you monster?"
Yeah, like nothing changed.
And can I see Lysander? Luthadel. Oh, Luthadel.
Yeah.
Luthadel. Lysander.
Yeah,
so we're making up names now.
I'm sorry, can I see Luthadel?
Ruclo is elsewhere, sorry. Yeah, you can see about 90 feet deep into the thing, which is really most of the building.
Great, I'm going to attempt to demoralize him.
That's really far away.
I mean, I only have to be able to see him, and he has to be able to understand me.
It's like you cupping your hands going, "You suck."
Hey, I will take any opportunity I have to tell him that he sucks.
Yeah, fair. Alright, let's figure out the fuck the Intimidate DC is again. I keep forgetting.
Fuck you!
Luthadel has earned so much ire from this party.
Yeah,
fuck you!
He has bullshit powers, shows up all the time. Fuck this guy.
No, I'm there with you. I love it because like that's a great villain. The guy you just fucking hate.
He's not even the Voldemort. He's fucking Umbridge.
What's
that's what I'm saying. Like he's not like necessarily.
It's half HD, right? Plus their wisdom.
Yeah.
It's 10 plus full hit dice.
No, it's half hit dice, man.
I thought it was half, which was me saying, wow,
Yeah.
it's so little.
I'm on Intimidate's page right now. Demoralize the opponent. I'm shaken for a number of rounds, which does not.
Oh, it's the target's hit die.
Yeah, I'm so confused. It seems like the rules change every week, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I swear it's 10 dice. And
Okay. Either way, his wisdom mod's 1, so you succeed.
Okay. I'm gonna freaking turn you into a goddamn fish stick. I swear to God. I don't have that ability yet, but when I do, I'm gonna turn you into one.
I'm gonna
And
play
then
with, like,
I'm not gonna even eat you. I'm just gonna put you in a freezer and leave you there.
It's not demoralizing him so much as he's just like fascinated by it. He's like, wow. What does he say?
But I do have that skull thing. I don't remember exactly what it does, but
it makes the demoralized penalty 2 higher.
But doesn't that was there any restriction on that? Was it only against you, or was it in general?
He has to be holding it.
Yeah,
Is that all?
Yeah. So I've got an umbrella in one hand, and this thing in my other hand.
Fine bowling ball you've got, really.
So I've given him a -4 penalty to things as he's just looking at you like he's an angry little man, isn't he?
Fuck God.
What? We're about the same height.
He's 5'11". You're 5'11".
No, I'm 5'7".
Right, so he's shaken for 1 round plus 1 for every 5 by which you beat whatever that DC is.
He beat it by it's his DC's 21.
Yeah, so I beat it by 1. So he
One round.
That's still good. Like, you saw how badly he was missing Gik just now.
Yeah. That's a -4. It's -4 to all saving.
Which is really important considering his fortitude, as you've seen, is +19.
Yeah, so fuck that guy. I'll come up with better insults later, but right now I'm turning him into a fish stick, apparently.
Again, he's looking over you, Gik. He's just like, wow, I've never considered this.
Yeah. Nope.
Gonna go ahead and double move.
It's so fun looking at the top half of the map zoomed in, trying to like see where things are, and then all of a sudden your character just zoops up.
Yeah.
So different. Double moves
Hi.
right up in his face.
Would you like to reconsider your line of work?
All right.
Every single.
Luthadel does a quick response of saying Calistrates, but we'll have him talk more on his round.
Yeah, Gik flies to you. How dare you ignore me? As like Luthadel is batted at the scimitar and then just stared over him across the.
Yeah.
And he'll take his.
Luthadell's holding the scimitar of the floating Falchion with both of his hands right now as it's cutting through his hand, going, "What?"
Yeah, no, Gik is just angry because he's being ignored again. And yeah, no, he will rage power attack.
Cool. The demoralize hits my AC too, or just the saves. Again, I could just I could open
demoralize.
Attack, save,
saving
skill,
throw, attack, skill, ability. Yeah, no, his AC's fine. Okay, go on then, Gik.
Yeah, and so is his damage.
Yeah, his damage gets hit. That's good considering.
His damage is fine. It's not hit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I keep looking at panic for some reason. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Does a 20 hit?
Because his AC is fine, right?
His AC is unfortunately fine.
Yeah, so it's still at 20.
That is
It's still
unfortunate.
at 21 AC. You barely miss. So as you
Gik?
as you
That's
Start
with
flanking the
prayer
bastard.
too.
Yeah.
yeah. So as Gik rages in power attacks, he puts his boot up and against Gik's head as he's flanking around the Falchion.
And yeah, that'll definitely miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I figured that was gonna miss for sure.
Again, yeah, he's just putting his boot against your head, holding you away from him.
Can you attack and then move?
You can 5-foot
Can you?
step.
Okay, yeah, I'll 5-foot step then.
Alright, these guys are all dead, so it is Lasar's turn.
I guess I'll join the party. I'm gonna move up.
If you got 30 feet of movement, you can double move for 60.
these skeletons are itching for Ernie to wake up and tell them it's okay to attack.
Yeah, no. Unfortunate for Ernie.
Yeah.
Luthadel had a lot of allies here, a lot of undead allies that could have totally been obnoxious.
Fortunately, Ernie fell on some ice in the middle of July.
I mean, hey, when you break your hip, you break your hip. There's nothing that can really be done about it.
By the way,
shit.
I just, for Torgan, who cares about the seasons and stuff, it's actually the winter season right now. It's just not snowing and raining right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've discussed this earlier. I'm just letting you know, it's not actually July. You're all good. Because I think
Alright.
you were getting
Well, that's my double
squashes,
move.
weren't you?
What was it? What'd you say?
That's
You were
all
getting...
my double move.
Okay. I was saying Torgan was getting squashes earlier because of the season.
Right, yes, it was fall. I didn't realize we had just switched to winter already.
Technically, winter doesn't happen for another month. It's just cold, I guess.
Okay. So it's October in Michigan, alright.
Yeah, it's October right now in game.
I'm sorry, it's November. Just rolled over yesterday, that's right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But hey, you know how it is. Like I consider
Oh,
it
okay.
winter as soon as it starts getting cold. The good season.
Oh,
Right.
no, I absolutely understand.
That's me as a person though. So as God, no, it's still fall. My bad, G.
Damn it.
That's unfortunate. Well, Oregon can't really get super close, and that's gonna.
Oh, am I in your way, Torgan? I'm sorry.
No, you're allies.
No.
You can move through each other.
Okay, cool.
I can only move 30 feet.
I didn't catch how Lassar moved, by the way. You walked around the bell, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Did I move too much?
No, I'm just making sure that you didn't phase through the bell. Like it's an object there. It's big.
Yeah.
Spiritual Weapon's gonna try to make another hit.
I didn't catch that, Torgan.
Spiritual weapon's going to attack again.
Ah, yeah, the favorite, the thing that is the bane of Luthadel's life right now. You know what's the best part is? I think if he activates his artifact card, it's still going to be on him.
That's a 22.
Hits him.
Very good. And not forgetting my prayers, so +2 damage instead of +1. Nine more force damage. And then
This Falchion is the MVP right here.
I love Spiritual Weapon. This falchion, it's doing work. The Lord's work.
Alright, let me add Luthadel in so we can stop. That's why I don't accidentally forget where he is in this initiative. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you were going to.
Yeah, that was just Spiritual Weapon stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, he's well out of range of any of my debuff spells. And oh no, I just backed out of the game and window. Oh no.
We can just move you if you need to be moved.
No, I already moved.
Yeah, he was just looking for a range. You are how far away from Luthadel?
I think I'm 65.
65 feet away. So.
All right, I'm 65 feet away. I know Gick has some magic. This is probably going to piss Gick off a little bit, but we've got Luthadel backed toward the back of a building. All of his minions are currently disabled. And our melee boys are in there. And I know from past experience that his card is activated via a command word.
Oh my!
So
I'm so proud of you right now.
You may recall that I bought a caster's shield.
Yeah.
And I scribed a scroll upon it at half price. A scroll of silence, specifically. And silence is a damn 400 foot plus 40 feet per caster level range.
Go ahead, man. Let us cast silence on him.
Oh no! I'm just imagining that, like on Gick's next turn, he's gonna be yelling at you, Luthadel. Have a moment of like, wait a second, I can't hear myself. Whatever, I'm angry.
And no, I'm not going to cast it on a creature. If you cast it on a creature, the creature gets a saving throw. But he's standing right in front of this beautiful altar or shrine or whatever. You know, this stone shrine that looks really heavy and hard to move. Yeah, we're gonna cast on that.
That's a fun coincidental thing to cast it on, considering what I was planning on him doing eventually. Granted, he can no longer explain himself, so actually he probably won't do it. Because Luthadel wants attention, as we all know.
So I'm going to burn that 75 gold that I just spent.
Yeah, none on objects.
Yeah, because Torgan wasn't sure when the fuck we were going to see this guy, but knew we were going to see this guy. And you know what we haven't actually remembered to requisition yet? The fucking Scroll of Dimensional Anchor. So, this was a very cheap insurance policy. Not quite as effective, but it might do.
Was it a 20-foot burst?
20-foot radius centered on... Yep.
Yeah, sorry, burst is a different thing. I'm so sorry. Because game terms are all just rattling around in my head together.
I completely understand. Yeah, and that's... I've moved, I've acted, Spiritual Weapon has acted, Una's come. My turn has ended.
So, as Luthadel's going, you fools who pray to gods and non-gods, don't you understand that the unborn god is the one true? And then he starts mouthing things as he's holding up the idol, and he looks really like pissed off, and the thing's just stabbing him casually. And he puts it back on the fucking altar and gets ready to scythe you people. Sorry, does this...
I believe in you too.
He still has the demoralization on him until Barty's turn, so what is the -4 on again? On his attack
rolls,
yeah.
saving throws, and skill checks, and ability checks. So he has a -4 to attack.
Yeah, he's not hitting a goddamn thing. Both misses, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I even did Deverin's thing wrong for some reason. I did. Sorry, Devin. That's nowhere.
Diminishing penalties.
That what I rolled against Devin is not a 17. What I rolled against Devin is a 12, 14, 10. I rolled a 10 against you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, that one just barely hits me.
Yeah.
In that case.
All right. So yeah, he's just spinning his scythe around helplessly. How long does this silence last?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
Yeah.
Silence lasts a round per level. So we got 30 seconds.
Did you cast it? Did you make it at that level? Is what I'm asking.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Oh, Luthadel's turn is wasted on the. Really, it's just wasted.
Cool.
Can't wait for him to get bloodied so I can just run the old-fashioned way.
I mean, even when he when he runs, he's still gonna bleed.
That's true, I guess.
Cool. Well,
Just out of curiosity, how far can he run in a single round in feet?
If he has a straight line in front of him, something about 600 feet. If he has to turn,
Okay, I can keep up then.
If he has to turn corners, then about 100-ish.
4 times your movement speed is the base run.
here it is.
Unless you have to run feet, then it's fine.
So that being said, yeah, you can actually keep up with Luthadel. Problem is, Luthadel's a pretty acrobatic dude. If he finds a building, you might have a harder time climbing with him.
Yeah, I can't necessarily climb after him, but I do have.
If you look at the map, you see what the back alley leads into, right?
Yeah, I'm holding a spell slot for Cheetah's sprint in case he bolts, so I can multiply my speed by 10 times, or rather, my wolf.
Yeah. By the way, I know you guys haven't checked the area of the map yet. Now I'll wait for you guys to do your investigation at the end. I just really want to point out how nice I got this map here. Go ahead, though.
It is nice. Yes.
Yeah. All right, Barty, are you prepared to make Luthadel suffer?
Or you're
Yeah, I turn around and I cast ice spears right in the doorway, so there's now 2 giant pillars of ice blocking off
I gotta
the
do something real fast.
area.
Stabilize. Okay, keep going.
It's not gonna hit him.
No. I forgot to stabilize for Ernie. He's still bleeding out.
Yeah, so this area here, that's ice spears and it's blocking the way.
Okay.
That's it.
That is funny, Picardy, because next round the police are coming.
Yeah, we'll have to find another way in. I'm trying to prevent this asshole from running, but I can't get close enough to block off the side entrances yet.
Yeah. Deverin, I just like the idea that the police are. I've rolled to see how long it's going to take for the guards to show up to this scene, and they're going to not only be not helpful at this point, they're going to be like, what did you do?
I mean, were they ever helpful?
Hey, nice nat 1, Deverin. You want to confirm? You do confirm.
He. Oh, fuck. Is that a 20 after flanking?
No, before.
That's a 22. 23 then. Prayers.
Then you do not confirm.
Prayer's already added.
But, prayer is added. Okay,
but you didn't.
22.
You didn't add the flanking, so it does not confirm.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's better than it could have been.
Yeah, I was getting ready to break your wrist, but you're fine. Luthadel does a cool slashing motion towards your wrist, and your guile and sleight of hand.
Sneak attack damage both times.
Oh, there's so much sneak.
Yeah.
One sneak.
Well, Deverin, you did just 5-foot step, didn't you?
Yeah.
So you could full attack, can't you?
Yeah.
That is.
Oh.
Got a natural 1 and then a 4 for the other.
Oh, that's sorry. You rolled a 12 to hit him down there. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. It kind of blended to me. Sorry. So yeah, just 2 misses. Don't worry. It's not like Luthadel hasn't been doing the same to you guys.
But more
These
importantly,
epic battles of whiffs.
flanking now.
Yeah. Look, man. Eventually, people are going to stop rolling really low. Like maybe they'll start rolling lower than 1 even, and we'll make things rolling a 0.
all right. I'll give it a shot now that I got flanking.
Yeah, nothing beats real tabletop where you can roll a d20, watch it get cracked in half, and the GM go, "You die."
As Gick, Gick starts to yell at Luthadel again, realizes can't be heard, pauses for a second, and then just angrily goes at Luthadel. Oh, 21, that's his AC, right?
Yep, right on the mark.
Oh, thank goodness.
Also, you're flanking.
Yeah, that was with my flanking.
Oh, okay, well then right on the mark.
Yeah, that was after flanking. Shit. Fuck, get him. Get him!
Oh, 1 on the damage for
it's still pretty
low
good
roll.
damage.
Yeah, no, it's like a low roll of 18. Oof.
And your wolf hit.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, somewhere in Gick's head is like, if I stop hitting the mithril chainmail underneath his robe, if I aim for his face...
His face doesn't have armor!
Don't forget your wolf can also trip him, possibly.
Yep.
Oh, his DMD is so fucking high.
Yeah. I thought the stupidest thing you can do as an attack is I aim for his face and then you miss, so your finger just goes in his empty eye socket going wee whoop wee whoop.
I like that your wolf, actually did almost max damage. Very proud.
Yeah, the wolf hits him. Gonna try and trip him, I bet. Let me go to his sheet again because I can't remember what anything on his sheet is. His CMD is 25.
All right. Well, I only missed it by 2. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you already got flanking on your everything.
I don't think Trip gets flanking.
It's a attempt, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, the Trip attempt does get flanking?
Yeah.
Oh, then it would have been a 25.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I didn't think Trip actually got flanking.
Okay. You attempt to trip him then, and with your eyes right up near, I'm gonna let you know what's been happening here. As your wolf tries to bite him and tries to tear him over, you can see your head's right at his cross level, and his belt glows as you see the equilibrium flip him back into place.
Once again, Git goes to yell this is some bullshit, but nothing comes out because of silence, and he's just
He's a Nito belt that prevents him from getting fucked with by gravity.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's just from Gig's perspective, it's God damn it, and I can't be hurt either.
How much of that is the belt being acrobatic, and how much is this just him having springs where his knees should be? Who knows? Lazar.
Ah.
I know it's been a while since it's been your turn. Sorry, Ryan.
Oh, it's fine. These are these pews or
Yeah.
slots?
Those are pews. As far as I can tell, everyone's just been hopping over them.
Okay.
Because to be fair, I've run across pews. No blasphemy on my part. It's not terribly hard as people would think it is. And I'm like
Okay.
a really heavy dude. I'm also 6'3", so I guess there's that.
So we aren't counting them as difficult terrain
I mean,
or anything
I would say it's mildly difficult terrain if you're not going to make an acrobatics check. Like you have to jump up on them and then you can run across them. Which, again, it's here. You weren't here for the first session.
Right. If I have my character yell parkour, do I get a bonus?
Sorry, that's what I'm saying. You weren't here for the first session. If you can mechanically do this and walk around them and still reach it, we can say you run across the pews for the rule of cool.
Okay. Yeah.
You weren't here for that, and I forgot, so I was trying to re-explain something in not enough detail.
Yeah.
So long as you can reach them the normal way, you can do whatever the fuck you think is cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Like Gix on a wolf, that thing moves fast as fuck.
Yeah, if I double move, I could reach him.
Yeah, so you can just run across the pews and make it look all awesome.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be like, pay me 25 gold.
Luthadel can't hear you, so he just assumes you've got his explosives.
I'm gonna make this move in like 2 things.
Luthadel sees you, he's like, thank goodness.
Finally, the delivery I was looking for.
My explosives have arrived.
Give him my gold.
So what you doing to the man?
I think that was a double move.
Oh, that's right. You double moved.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's your turn.
Done.
You gotta pay me for the.
You can't hear yourself.
Ocean.
Yeah. No, it's you. You just feel yourself panting, but there's no noise.
Yeah, because you're in an area of silence.
Oh.
Yep.
I did make it visible, didn't I?
Yeah, I can see
Okay,
it.
thank goodness.
I didn't know what that was.
Yesterday I put up an aura, and I just showed their health bar instead.
Nice.
Yeah. Sorry. So I was thinking, oh god, did I do it again? Alright, see you in a bit, Warren.
Torgen's gonna try to get lucky. He's been, brushing up on his spell list, some more non-lethal options. Maybe, yeah. He's been looking at non-lethal options. Less spells are being prepared to go for the kill. And, and it'd be really advantageous if he would just go ahead and stay where he is. So, we'll save DC of 16 versus my hold person.
Okay, he's no longer shaken, right?
Unfortunately, no. Party did not repeat the intimidating.
I mean, it's all good. I'm just making sure I'm adding in the right things. So he's making a will save?
Yes.
Behold, his lowest check.
Shit!
Yeah.
Who was making that save?
Luthadel, sorry. I should have been on his character sheet.
Yeah. Guess what he can do? Remake that save.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
It was.
What'd you do? Did you use Divine Interference?
No, I used my umbrella.
Oh, your umbrella. That's thing. Sorry. I was thinking of things that give rerolls, and I'm just staring at Luthedel's sheet. My bad. I just like everyone has this.
Yes.
Sorry, it's a popular sheet. I see it often.
Torgen size 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Unis come.
Oh, never mind. I couldn't have done that anyway. He has to be within 30 feet.
Oh, well, it's all good. He Divine Interference himself for the laugh.
Cool.
And Spiritual Weapon will take its
For the love
third
of God, I actually want it to hit this time so he can decide to run away. But, see, what I want and what I'm going to get are two different things.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
this
16 definitely misses.
this is the kind of bullshit I'm talking about. Well, since he's not bleeding, I'm not going to run away. So,
Nope.
and his only spells require verbal components, so
And items with command words.
yeah. I could throw a bomb on the ground. There's that. It's always fun.
Oh yeah, make him get him to that point where he will run away.
You haven't made him bleed yet, though.
Yeah, no. By the way, yeah, no, Chad. I'm not cheating when I say I'm throwing a bomb at his feet. Luthadell's insane. He'd do that at full health or 1 health.
He probably just throws bombs at his feet for funsies, like out of fights.
Yeah.
We actually already did it against me. Remember on the statue?
Yeah, no. I remember. I just mean like he's probably just walking down the street at some point and just like bomb at my feet. Who cares?
I want whatever he's got that's boosting his will
It's
saves.
so bad. It's called a lot of classes.
It's called It's called 30 wisdom. I don't fucking know. We know it's like a 12 or something, honestly.
I don't think an 18 hits.
I'm shaking my. He's doing all these cool Jedi twirls, and you guys are just like 5 feet away from him. Like, is he trying to hit us or?
All right, Trev, I'm gonna need you to stop. That was a bit too close to my beard for my comfort. Okay.
You can't hear yourself.
You're just
Alrighty.
you're just mouthing at him. He's doing the Star Wars kid impression.
Guess what? What?
It's more ice pillars.
No. I'm out of third level spells. But there is a beanstalk in the way.
Hey! Climbing beanstalk!
Yeah.
That's my turn. That's all I'm doing. I'm done.
It's a full 5-foot square. I mean, it's not just a door. So keep.
I get that, but
Devon
I mean,
and
that's
Gick,
just,
it's obvious by
That was more
Luthadell's.
yeah.
It's obvious by Luthadell's body language because he turns and looks at the beanstalk that just occurred, and I'm aware the man does not have eyes. That's why I'm pointing out how weird this is to you.
I smell garbanzo bean.
Yeah, right. Luthadell's like, by giving up my sight, my other senses became stronger. Smell, touch, my sense of superiority.
Please tell me that's a 21 without flanking or
It
without.
is. It is without flanking.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
21 hits, my dude.
Oh, I thought 22 was the target.
No, 21 AC. Gick's been hitting on 21.
Sorry, my bad.
It's all-
19 damage and some bleeding, maybe?
That's fine. 11. Now, what you don't understand, Devon, is that I count as a level 1 rogue for avoiding sneak attack.
Oh my god.
Oh, also,
Please, no.
he
I-
also
I-
takes a debilitating injury.
I can't avoid the sneak attack if he's a higher level rogue than me. That's the joke.
Yeah.
With debilitating
So
injury
he takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls,
bitch.
Oh no!
You-
and a additional -2 against me.
You've seen what my boy can do. All the class dips aren't healthy for him.
Also, 3 points of bleed damage
With that,
every turn.
With that sneak attack damage, he's bleeding. And you
Yes, he's bleeding, yeah.
and you can
Yeah,
see that
sneak attack.
he's starting to look around for the exits now.
and there are none.
I mean,
Fuck him.
There's one
I
exit
mean,
left.
there may be one through the crowd of people that want to murder you.
Yeah, I mean, back that way.
all right, Gick. I can't believe I'm gonna roll an intelligence check
All
on
right.
his turn to decide what he's gonna do. By the way, if I roll less than 10, be prepared to be sorry for
Fucking
me.
A.
Yeah,
Ugh.
20s. Is that including the sneak? No, not the sneak. The flank.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't include prayer.
Everything. You just rolled an 8. Fuck.
You should
I
have
know.
lowered his AC. Come on, man.
No, Devon lowers
Yeah,
attack.
Oh,
roll.
yeah,
well,
we-
I'll roll to
oh,
see if I
sorry.
confirm or one.
He takes 20 points of damage because of a feat or a trait that I have,
What?
since I'm flanking him.
What is it?
On the notes, if I'm flanking an enemy, I deal 1 additional point of damage. It's a Dirty Fighter.
Oh, you're saying he took 1 additional damage.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying he took 20 more damage. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
I do not confirm the one,
I'm
thankfully.
upset because every time you guys are about to like crit fail, I got some cool shit planned, and then you're like, "No, I'm fine." You're backing away
Yeah.
from Luthadel turns to you, getting ready to pimp smack you, and you're backing away, going, "No, that's cool, it's cool."
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh god, watch Ryan do some cool shit here. Ryan, I remind you, you are in a zone of silence. If your spell requires a vocal component, you can't do it.
Really? Okay.
I-
Yeah,
hang on.
spell is
As a level 5,
Strike
as a level
doesn't
5
require it.
spellcaster,
Let
you
me
know
rethink
this.
my entire strategy.
You have 12 intelligence. I am telling you in advance.
Stab him.
This is my first time playing a caster class.
That's why I'm telling you things. Because if one of these people did it, I'd be like, haha, you fools. But,
Yeah.
no, you're new to the
Yep.
game. I'm not being mean. You hear that, chat? I'm a good person.
What you can still do is cut with your scimitar, but you would not be able to use
That's
spells.
all I can do.
And
Yeah.
does Arcane Strike require a vocal component?
It does
Arcane
not.
Strike does
Arcane
not
Strike-
require a vocal.
Nope.
Yeah, you could just swift action it.
So
But you get the
you
flanking
can still
range,
cut with a magic scimitar, but
Arcane
Yeah.
Strike requires the material component of weapon.
Yeah.
That's it.
So,
So we
Or
make
you
a
can
plus
stay
3 to that.
yeah, or you can stay outside the zone and cast a spell. Your choice entirely.
But if you do that, he's surrounded on most sides, and he has to take a whole bunch of damage if he decides to run.
Yeah, just move up to surround him there.
Boop. And then son of a bitch. And then I'm gonna that attack.
Oh shit!
I was looking up a rule. What happened? Oh, you son
He
of
crit.
a son of a
shit.
beach. You do not confirm.
Oh, he
so-
didn't. He didn't confirm.
Didn't confirm.
So 13 damage.
That's still good damage though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
Torben.
and then that's
Oh.
plus my you gotta add arcane strike to that.
Okay, what,
15.
how much more damage? 2 more damage.
2 more damage.
Yeah.
All right. I don't.
More
I-
damage.
Let me give him 4 damage because I just gave him 2 health out of nowhere. All right, Torgen, you like mechanically you don't know this, but like yeah, like you know. I mean, mechanically you know this that he's next. Thematically, everything's happening at the same time. But like you see your friend surrounding him. You're pretty sure he's about to make his move. You know, like you see his foot like sliding between Gick and Lassar.
Yeah, I know that feel. Spiritual weapon's gonna take an attack.
Hit.
And again, for 6 more damage.
Oh, Luthadel. He doesn't have a lot left on him.
Good.
Unfortunately, I enter my own zone of silence. I can't actually cast Stone Shape and block off that last exit.
Sure you can. You just can't be in the zone of silence.
Stone Shape is a touch spell, so I don't touch the stone required. Unfortunately.
Wait, if it's a touch spell, you can, can't you cast a touch spell outside here and then move into the area to finish it off? I thought that was like, am I wrong on the touch?
Oh, you're
Yeah, you
right.
can hold the charge and
You're
walk
right.
in.
I can hold the charge. You're right. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to get there this round, and he goes next, and I know that.
Well, how much does Stone Shape let you move?
It's not how much Stone Ship can let him move; it's how much he can move himself.
No, I meant how much does Stone Shape shape?
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. Torgen's,
How much stone would the stone shape if a stone shape could shape stone?
Yeah,
Let's find out.
because
Together.
if it shapes in a certain area, you don't need to be right on it.
It's up to 10 cubic feet plus 1, so 15 cubic feet. That's not 15 by 15 by 15. That's 15 by 1 by 1.
I mean, it's enough. It's enough to make a wall here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't-
I'd need to be like on it.
Yeah,
It's like my idea was to like compress the door frame so that the door physically can't open, but I can't get there, and that's the problem. So in lieu of that, we're gonna turn their own spell against them. We know that they've cast Summon Monster 3 in the past on my old home, and I don't like that. So we are just gonna give ourselves an opportunity. First, we're gonna move 5, 10, 15. I'm within 30 feet of Luthadel. Is he living, undead, or neither? Deathwatch eyes.
He's a living creature, and also he appears unborn to your eyes.
Spooky. Also, it lets me know if he's like near death, or it gives me a crude amount of HP.
It doesn't give you a number of HP. It lets you know he's under
It
half.
doesn't give me a number. It gives me a crude range. So.
I think it's like if he's 4 or less, it gives him an idea that he's starting to die.
Yeah, it lets him know that he's bloodied. He's not 4 or less.
Okay, very good. All right, and then so in the doorway, we're gonna do a little bit of summoning, and we're going to summon. Ooh, it says it with an asterisk. Very good. We are going to summon a celestial direboar.
You're aware that doesn't show up until next round on you, right?
I'm also aware that I moved. So I can't do this anyway. We've been down this road. Shit. Bone Shaker it is. I know he's gonna make his save, so he's only gonna take half damage. Bone Shaker it is. Fuck it. Fortitude save that you literally have to roll a 1 on. You didn't roll a 1. That's fine.
Luthadell's one level on alchemy clearly makes him immune to poisons.
I love it.
Yeah. No, Chad. He doesn't have power. He just has a lot of fortitude. Luthadel is just one man, a really stupid man.
Fucking tell you what's stupid. Summon monster being a full round action in this goddamn edition of the game.
I get it, because like it's the action economy. It's so strong.
It's so frustrating. Bone Shaker is 3d6 plus 1d6 per 2 cast rolls. That's what I thought. 5d6 to take out. So 23 half would be 11.5. Round down, take 11.
Oh shit, that's close.
It would have been a great time for you to roll a 1 just once. It would have been a great time.
Alright. Now is the time for me to roll his intelligence.
He also takes 3 bleed damage.
Now is the time for me to roll my intelligence. Okay.
Jesus, a 19?
Yeah.
Fucking no.
So, if I had rolled low, he would go, I better skedaddle, and he would try and use his card in here. But as he reaches for his card, he's just like, he slaps himself on the floor, and he's like, oh, right, no sound, as he's just motioning to himself there. And he'll... how do I do this here? Let's hold this up. To double your speed, doing this. I mean, this is still like really shitty. But yeah, Luthadel moves here. He does not provoke. He moves here. He does not provoke. Actually, it would be smarter if you did this, where he did. You'd actually be safe here. But you know what? Yeah, okay. I rolled a 20, right? All right, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, let me just do this the easier way. Do. Double my speed. Where the fuck am I going? That's
Disengage.
Yeah.
Disengage is only protected for the first 5 foot.
He has a feat that gives him 10.
Okay. That's neat.
Of course I'm putting that feat on someone that runs as fast as he does.
That is a door. Damn it.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, well, I can't use the card. It's a full action. I'm fucked either way. Let it just be known that he cowered it out in the end. Because I don't think you guys will be able to drop him before it's his turn again.
I think Git can reach him.
Yeah, exactly. Gik says a fucking
Only
wolf.
I can reach him with how fucking well Gik rolls.
Is there any windows in this church?
Those are statues.
I was asking if there are any windows, though.
No, there are no windows there.
Alright.
There's windows like up here and stuff, like the big cathedral glass. Which, let's be honest, now that you look at it, there's probably like rocks thrown through it because Luthadel's a little prick.
Yeah. So run is 3 times movement, right?
4 times. In a straight line.
Oh, in a straight line.
Yeah.
So I could double move here. And
Oh, yeah. That,
I am 100% an asshole. And, I believe... Yes.
The action left.
you have a swift action.
Yeah, I don't.
But you're thinking the same thing I am.
My familiar has movement and can deliver my
Meow, meow.
So, Barty runs out, and then he opens up his cloak, reaches in, and chucks a cat at him.
Hey. And the cat has a better dex than I do.
Yeah. I guess the cool way of describing it is the cat jumps off your shoulder from here, but I like the fastball special.
Cat casting.
Alright. Oh! Boy, guys, that's a good number.
What is this? What's happening?
Would you like to roll to confirm?
What did the cat just do?
Yes, I would.
What did the cat...
Well, let's wait and find out. Let's see.
Because if it's shocking grasp, it matters.
Oh!
Oh,
Would
shit.
you like to roll to confirm?
Are we in Vegas, man?
Oh!
Ow! Ow!
Well,
I've never seen people
so, as the, no, you don't. No, after, it's 320s and it happens.
Yeah, no, we got 320s, guys. We got 320s.
So, as you throw your cat at him as he's pulling out his card, Barty, if you want, I can kill him, but if you'd prefer, might I suggest, your cat claws his hand off with the card holding it.
The cat is casting a spell. We can't do nothing.
Yeah.
No,
this
he
is
rolled 320s. He can do what he wants.
no. See, Barty never had any intention of bringing this guy in alive.
That's fine. So
Frostbite, the cat basically claws him, and Frostbite just runs up his leg, and he turns to ice, basically.
Yeah, oh, that's fine. I thought it was a shocking grasp.
No, I don't have
didn't know
shocking
what it
grasp.
was. I was asking, what is it?
Because if it was shocking grasp, I was ready for like an electric hairball flying at him, and his final
Yeah,
moments,
no.
as he's just getting
This is,
electrocuted, he sees Pikachu
yeah.
there.
Yeah, no, this is-
320s. Yeah, the man is a complete icicle statue that falls and shatters. I assume you prefer.
Yes, please.
All right, Luthadel is now Luthamillion pieces.
You guys don't see this, but all you hear Barty yell is, "That's what you get, you trash!"
Your cat just ran over and that guy to death.
That's
All right. I think it's official. Alvina is MVP.
Yeah, I mean,
Heck yeah.
it's official that cat is the demon thing you're getting later.
That is a Kate sit. That's a
Yeah.
Kate.
Yeah, Improved Familiar is just her digivolving.
Yeah.
It's just, her revealing her true
She's in
form.
disguise right now. She's playing you.
I have said multiple times that she is my teacher and that she is 60 years old.
Yeah.
So
Spiritual weapon takes an attack that's completely unnecessary. It's nothing because it's nothing to hit. Jesus Christ, Marty.
Oh man,
Right.
yeah. No, I was gonna run out there and use magic missile in hopes that I did enough, but no, you did more than enough.
I know you didn't have the actions to throw your cat, but I'd like to believe that you're just crazy cat lady that guy to death. Just yeet the cat.
yeet.
So, what do you guys want to do? You're free to walk around. There's no initiative.
I'm taking that fucking card. I swear to God.
I mean, at this point, it's just arresting the old man and
I
Yeah,
guess I'll go stabilize the old man.
Yeah,
He's still alive.
you're gonna go stabilize him? That's nice of you. He's dead.
I also like to point out that
He didn't make okay.
All right, well then I'm just arresting the guy that's outside.
The police are like trying to get in through the Ernie area as they're like yelling at you, but
I'll
yeah,
I'll go meet them.
all right.
yeah, Gick will come out to meet
Uh,
them too because he's.
Yeah, you guys are like Night Watch. It's easy enough. We can talk about it for a moment, but let's discuss the important thing. The Barty goes up before anyone else and picks up his card. Barty, hold it up and look at it.
Yeah.
You see an image similar to Luthadel himself, a man with no eyes, holding his scythe behind him as he's jauntily walking over the cliff. And as you hold the card, it briefly shimmers, and you take a lot of damage.
Lovely.
That
No
is,
save or anything?
That's 3 different elements. I think you take... No, I'm sorry, that's 4 different elements. No, not... Fire, cold, electricity, acid, and... Okay, that's 5 different elements, whatever.
Damn it!
Okay, so I'm assuming I took more... How much cold damage did I take?
We can say it's the one that's the 2 6s. We can lower it for you, you know what I mean?
Alright, so then I will be taking 5 off.
Regardless of how much damage you took, you're fine ultimately, aren't you?
It's only a flat. It's not 5 per die because that represents 1 instance of 12 cold damage. So you take.
Right? No. I know. I just said I just took off 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just the fact you know that hurt you.
Yeah, does that make a sound that we could hear?
I don't know, Barty. Do you scream in pain?
I think I get a chance as I immediately go to negative through 2.
It does make a noise. You hear a body slump over. Also,
I
while
smell-
it was happening, he was probably screaming.
Yeah, I mean, Gick hollers out, "Don't touch any of his shit!"
So,
Yeah, well,
again,
Yo,
A
that's
bit late for that.
people go up and stabilize you, man. The guards are here. You know, you guys are cool.
I'm on my way. I was gonna come check out the magic loot the fucker had anyway and see how much that scythe might be worth.
Don't touch this knife. We have no idea what else is going to
Is any of
explode on
this-
people.
I mean,
the
the car just attacked me.
The card floats back down to the ground.
Where's
Alright.
Mage? Who knows Mage's disjunction? But I'm gonna actually do a spellcraft check on whatever the fuck that was.
Can I aid?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll just give him a +2 because I think you make a 10
You
regardless of
can't
what you roll. Yeah, so yeah, it's just a +2 automatic.
So
What is it?
it's still 28.
Yeah,
26.
It's plus.
No, that's not. That's it's a plus. Yeah, I already added that.
Yeah, it's 15
26.
plus caster level.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
and-
unless it's higher
So
than
it's a 28.
No, it's a 26. I already added 2.
Okay, it's 26. There are details you think that you're missing about this. You don't think this belongs in your dimension. Like this comes from some sort of like alternate reality, or almost like it seems wrong. Like the material of it is nothing you've like seen before, even though it appears to be a card. That brief moment you held it, something was off. And as far as you can tell, like a voice, you recall like analyzing it. You think back to the moment of pain, and you swear you could hear a voice saying, "You are not the one." As far as you can tell, it acts as a multitude of teleportation spells.
Lovely. Yeah, I don't think anybody can use that thing.
Do you want to just put it in my handy haversack and we can forget about it?
No, we don't want anyone touching this thing, except maybe we can get the magistrix here to destroy the damn thing.
You don't have to touch it. You know, prestidigitation. You have 1 pound telekinesis. You don't have to touch paper. You don't have to touch eating utensils.
I don't think, just like Mage Hand, it doesn't affect magic items.
No, it's got the weight of a card though.
Right, but Mage Hand can't affect magic items, so I don't think
Didn't know that. Shit, that's
Yeah, I'm checking
wow.
myself. Is that true?
shit. Mage Hand sucks.
As you move, no. It just says you can lift it. You can put your finger at an object and lift it and move it at a distance. As a move action, you can propel the object as far as 15 feet in any direction. And the spell ends if the distance between you and the object exceeds the spell range.
Okay, I don't know why the hell I thought that. I thought for some reason
It might have been a house rule or something at one
maybe.
point.
Yeah.
This thing has the weight of a playing card. It is light as fuck.
So if we wanted to put that in my handy haversack and completely forget about it, so no one...
Well, let's wrap it in. I pull out a cloth and have it. I use prestidigitation, wrap it in the cloth first,
Okay.
and then put it away.
Yeah, we want to make sure our playing cards are in pristine condition.
We want to make sure nobody touches the damn thing by accident.
Yeah. So you put it in your
Oh,
handy
trust me,
haversack.
Alright, so...
I'm never gonna think about that thing while I reach into my sack.
Okay.
Regardless, it's still better to have it encased in something, just
yeah.
in case.
In the haversack, you can write down the Fool.
I guess I will spellcraft the rest of his items before touching them.
Okay, he's got a bunch of neat things that didn't get destroyed by the ice bolts for whatever reason. He has a cassock of clergy. He has a pair of acrobatic boots. He has the nail of blood. He has a belt of equilibrium. What the fuck is his hat? Let me find that again.
Shit, what was that? What were those boots?
Acrobatic boots.
Okay.
Cool.
That's what I thought.
Alright. Hey Torgrim, weren't you looking for a cassock like this?
He's
I
already wearing one.
I don't think you'd want to wear Luthadels either way.
Why not?
Because it's got all these weird symbols inside that you don't know what religion
That's
it is.
fair enough. We could always just sell them. If we sell all this shit.
The funny thing is, the cassock of the clergy, it displays the holy symbol of the wearer.
Yeah, I know.
It does not of the creator. It's fucking weird.
Right. Remember, but he's also got weird shit from a different fucking dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find acrobatic.
It's called his hat is called the Cap of the Free Thinker.
Cap of the Free Thinker. That sounds
Are those-
awful. Do I know what it does, or do I have to?
We can say you are analyzing it, but the guards are walking up saying you can't just be stealing stuff, you know.
I ain't stealing shit. I'm trying to make sure none of it will kill us, since the one card I picked up almost dead.
You want to roll and intimidate with that and have these no names back off from you?
Yeah, sure. I've already got my battle mask on.
Yeah, and you've got the fucking skull in your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were fucking terrified of you.
I can't find acrobatic boots. Are those boots of striding and springing? I cannot find any item called acrobatic boots.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
Here, it's these items here.
Holy, that is a fucking amazing item.
Wait, what is?
Cavalry Thinker?
Yeah, it's great for anyone that's got shit will saves.
I don't think most of this stuff is very useful to Barty, but I mean, I have no problem with you guys grabbing it, obviously.
Luthadel's items were made so that nothing could stop his travels.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean those
I don't
boots.
know how.
And then a zone of silence hit him, and he's like, I didn't think of that.
And while
good
the
thinking.
guards have fucked off, anything you don't want, I'm sure I can find someone to buy it.
Well, let's let the party go through this stuff, see if there's stuff
Hey.
that they want, and then
Anything that isn't wanted, I mean.
yeah.
If we get some clarification on those boots.
He did. He posted them.
Where? Oh! Sorry, I'm in the wrong Discord. Acrobat slipper.
Yeah, his are lace-up boots. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want to post the other stuff, or like the
yeah,
boots
if
and
you want me to get it for you, or do you need?
I can post it. I have Captain
Oh yeah,
Thinker.
go ahead. Share it with the group.
Alright.
You did say he had mithril chainmail. I mean, that's money.
Yes, he does. He has a mithril chainmail. Barty identifies it as a +2 mithril chainmail.
There you go.
That's money.
And
Chainmails were made.
and his scythe that never hit anybody is a +2
Ever.
bleeding scythe.
That is a lot of money, and none of us can use it.
Chainmail or
so much.
shirt?
Chain mail is what I heard.
Chainmail.
Alright.
It would still be light armor though, because it's
Yeah, it's mithril.
medium,
But
but mithril counts. But you don't have proficiency, so the check penalty comes into play.
As you people are like looting his corpse, like scaring off guards, saying like we're making sure nothing else explodes, and they see things being put in you. You see Grimslow walking up to you. You see this stern-looking paladin guy asking, "What in the nine hells are you doing?"
We're checking to make sure nothing else is cursed like the card he had. Damn near killed me.
Doesn't look like that to me.
Inventory of a criminal.
Does it not look like that to me? Considering I'm at like, if they only stabilize me, I'm at 1 hit point.
I haven't had a chance to.
Oh no, I'm sure the party gave you some of their daily heals and everything. That doesn't really matter to roll.
Oh, okay. Well, I will hand him the card so he can take a look at it.
You're just handing him the card?
It's wrapped up. I tell him. It's obviously wrapped up.
Yeah, but your mage handing it over to him?
Yeah, tell him to be careful with it.
Okay, cool. Let me just.
Well,
do you think
all of you have a
this is
good
going
day.
to happen? Something?
He's dumb enough, if I just told him, it almost killed me. If he's dumb enough to open it up and touch it,
Do you
that's
think,
his own fucking
him
fault.
taking it wrapped around the cloth would hurt him?
Oh.
I mean, I would assume that you'd have to directly touch it. You know what I mean?
Okay,
like
so,
with the
So
intent.
he sense motives you, but because you don't think that or anything, he touches it, and he kind of feels brief pain and drops it.
Devron's gonna leave.
Yeah, Devron,
Yeah, see, this shit is real dangerous.
And
storing it for safekeeping.
And Grimsel looks at you guys and goes, "Yes, far more dangerous than the likes of you should be holding on to." And
I think we were the ones that took down this individual who had these very dangerous
he
items.
turns his back to you as he unfurls a message scroll.
Cool. I'm assuming it's going to talk. He's going to read it to us, or is it? No, he's actually casting message.
Yeah, he's just casting message to contact someone.
I'm going to use perception to see if I can catch up on the message. It's hard, but possible.
The spell message?
Mm-hmm. You can still peek on it.
You are correct. Actually, yep, my bad.
Oh shit! He turned his back to us and he walked away. That is most unfortunate. Nobody has sleight of hand anymore. Who is this guy, and how much does he matter?
I would assume a lot since he's a paladin. Damn! I just missed it.
He's that black dude that arrested you in the first session.
Oh right.
Yeah, he's like charge of the day watch or some shit.
Yeah. So unless he's real loud, I missed it because it's a DC 25.
Yeah, it's a shame. So he casts the scroll burns like away all the words. It's a blank scroll now, and he chucks it away. So he just turns to stand over you people, just glaring.
Look, I understand you're day watch, and you'd like to steal the glory from the night watch for this amazing arrest here, but
all right,
unfortunately, we will be taking all of this, as this is property of the night watch and not the day watch at this point.
Oh, as I'm leaving, I'm gonna try and get Lassar, so he's not involved in any of this either.
Yeah, people are backing away because he's probably paying more attention to Gik as he's going. What rank are you?
Well, I'm not part of the day watch, and that's really all that matters in this situation.
Yeah, you know what, that upsets him a lot, because not only have you been lying about, like, that's not how the laws work, that is the first time you're correct about the laws. And that's just, he's like a vein forms on his forehead.
Yes!
It really is a shame that you and your boys were so late showing up.
So, Gik.
Look, if you would like to take it up with my captain...
Most of the stuff you're saying is wrong, but you are correct that you are two different groups and he has no actual power over you.
Mm-hmm. No, look, I'm sure you know who my captain is. If you'd like to speak to him, you can go right ahead and talk to him. The stuff will be there at our precinct for you to look over if you want. It's not a problem. I'm happy to work with you, but I will not let you steal the credit from us.
Yeah,
things in my
Grimslow goes, I wouldn't want this credit. Look at what you've done to this. This is... And besides, you are aware that we share a building. So if you're going to be sending this into the precinct, it might as well go there now. Eh?
Yes, we'll take it there ourselves. As I said.
You have a report to file, sir. If there's nothing else here, move along.
He's going to sense motive you to make sure you're not stealing it for yourselves.
I have no intention to take his stuff for myself. There's nothing here I particularly want.
Barty,
I don't know shit about magic stuff.
If Barty was the one with the bag, he's going to stop you, Barty.
No, it's my bag.
Oh, we're putting it in the handy haversack? I thought I was just going to walk away while he was yelling at Gik.
Oh no, especially the card that we knew was
Yeah,
dead.
he's not blind.
Oh, well, if we're putting it in the handy haversack, obviously, then I'm just leaving.
loading up
Did
the
you guys
sack.
argue over this?
Yeah, I'm just loading up the sack. Big dogs argue. I'm not leaving this shit just here in the ice.
And we also know how that works. If he gets it, he just takes it himself.
Deverin, you're a bit late as the skeleton is naked. Sorry, you sneak thief. But the guards being outside there kind of gave them an edge up on that.
Wait, what are they trying?
I was gonna try to take the War Priest kit so we at least get something out of this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But c'est la vie.
I mean, technically we are getting something out of this, or at least I am.
So, to not waste time too much, you're just gonna argue with him until like some time passes, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna argue until the situation somehow changes one way or the other.
So
I'm just gonna leave my dinosaur because I'm probably faster than the paladin is because he wears heavy armor.
So, because we're running low on time, let me just give a brief interlude of things so people also aren't too angry here. The stuff you've taken, they get into the precinct. And ultimately, as arguing, because he knows who you people are, he's able to describe you. You look all pretty unique and everything. You're not like the human guards that all wear brown hair and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So they get you, and he's trying to get you in like lots of trouble, and the captain's a bit annoyed at you because he's like, you're stealing from crime scenes. What the hell? Stuff like that. He's like, and then you're like, the explanation of you like working off shift. He's like, that's fine. But ultimately, what happens is, as you're just getting grilled and like people are yelling at you, and you're probably getting pissed off. In fact, I'm going to ask Torgen, would you do anything to like instigate the situation any further because people are yelling at you and being mean to you?
Actually, I'd like to interrupt your whole process here because I said that I left with the stuff.
Yeah, I said he's not letting you, or we're gonna have a fight here.
I'm faster than he is. What's he gonna do? Cast a spell at me? Is he gonna assault me over this stuff?
Yes, he will.
Fair enough. Well, that's unfortunate.
So, anyways.
Well, in that case, if he wants to be a dick about it, I'm gonna take that mithril chainmail. I'm just gonna walk to the wall of the church with the mithril chainmail. I'm gonna take that stone shape spell that I didn't get to cast, and I'm gonna mold that stone shape into the fucking wall of the church.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna bury the mithril chainmail in the church and tell him, "Have fun getting that out, asshole."
All right. He puts his hand on his shoulder and he calls Jake, and you see an orc walking up. He goes, "Knock out," and Jake whams you in the face. Give me a fort save.
Alright.
And Torgen's unconscious.
Right.
So, cutting back to where we were, as Torgen's waking up, probably, with bonds and the mithril chain shirt on the platter of items that's there. Again, this gets resolved ultimately. Because you were unconscious, that's what you did. You wake up to Reclos entering the building, and people, stop yelling at you and everything. And of all the Night Watch and Day Watch here all together, just arguing about things, you're the two captains here. By the way, I know I'm really glancing over things. It's just the fact that we don't have a lot of time left. But I should say, the Night Watch captain and the Day Watch captain are not friends.
I was betting on it. That was my hope.
Yeah.
That was my hope. He'd have our back just because he hates this guy.
Yeah, he does not. Dyson is upset with you guys, and he is yelling at you guys. But he is defending you for the most part. He does not agree with you taking items and putting them in the haversack because they're making it sound like you were stealing things because you were. And
Gik wasn't stealing, and he argues that point.
Yeah.
Remember, it doesn't matter what they know; it's what they can prove.
Yeah, but Reclos goes, "Gentlemen, what's the problem here?" And as they start bickering about each other slightly, and he puts his hand up, and they stop because he's the leader of the city, and they all fear him in some regard. Now Dyson keeps yelling, but a golem comes up from behind him and puts his mouth over Dyson's, like his hand over Dyson's. Dyson's just struggling in a golem now.
I mean, Gik will just call out,
We took down Luthadel, one of the people behind the attack on the park.
He goes, "Oh, so you were doing the thing that I hired you to do?"
Yes, we were, sir.
Yeah, and you guys just want to both look at everyone now?
And no, I look right at what Grayson, and I'm like, when I say yes, sir, I was.
You mean Grim?
And then I go, this man was trying to stop me.
You can't stop me.
Kick is pulling a Barty, purposely calling people by their wrong name.
Okay.
I demand a regenerate spell at his expense. Not the company's expense, his.
So, again, sorry that I cut through this, but like, they would have been like a 2-hour role-playing session of you guys just being bullied.
Yeah.
But yeah, Reclo is here, and he's going, well, not only were they acting upon the whims of, Mercenary Law 72A, if I am correct, and he turns to Barty.
Does Barty know? Yeah, Barty's just gonna go, yeah.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll, you just agree with him.
Yeah.
No, Barty, you make a check, and you're like, there isn't a 70, it stops at 71. Oh, wait.
Barty thinks about it, is like, that's not a... Oh, yes, of course, that law.
Oh, wait, you write the laws, sir? Okay.
Yeah.
And Barty was like getting ready to argue, and he was like,
yeah. And,
wait,
and Grimsley's going...
Agree. Not an agree.
Grimsley's going, sir, these people were acting out... They turned a man into an ice sculpture and shattered him in the middle of a crowd. That is not the kind of... And Reclo raises his hand and goes, please, one could hardly call him a man, after all, with what he's done. And the Necromancer, one Felgrim Darkscythe, are Ernie Naywaters.
Yeah, Ernie was an accident.
Yeah, he was an accident. Please don't say that out loud.
No, I don't.
He goes, from what I've seen... what are you saying there, Torgan?
I was just...
Oh.
Lassar said...
Oh, okay. Lassar,
who... like 3
Yeah, Lassar's burning his contact points. Which ones did you want to know, Lassar?
The Night Watch guy, Day Watch guy, and owner of the town.
Oh, the captains and the leader of the Mega Metropolis?
Yes.
Okay. Cosmo, you burn that kind of weird. I'm not saying Cosmo is friendly with you. Cosmo is a human supremacist. He does not like non-humans. So, you're friendly on terms with him basically means when he comes by the shop, he smiles, steals a few cheap items from you, and, says, don't worry, the Day Watch is keeping your place safe. Like, you feel like he's running a protection racket on you.
Right, that's... yeah.
Say what now?
That being said, with your contact point spent there, I'm actually going to have more Day Watch protecting your place now.
No, get time out.
Yeah?
Can we go back there for a moment? He's doing what?
I'm using my contact points to, like...
No, he's asking what Cosmo is doing. Cosmo is not a nice man.
Yeah. Oh. And again, it's not about what you know. Even though we know he's doing it, we have to prove he's doing it.
Yeah.
And do it in such a way that we can actually bury him.
Oh no, that matters. A grant roll is 0% to Devrin.
Lassar,
that's valuable information for the guild.
Lassar,
somebody outside the guild has a protection racket. What are you gonna do about that?
Lassar, you know Dyson from like a couple of from outside of the city when he was doing some investigations trying to find some cult that was bothering the city like 8 years ago. You remember him like a strong, strapping guy. Like you remember you saw him fight something like dangerous. Like it was 10 times the size of that golem, and you saw him throw a punch that shattered half its face off. Like he was a magical brawler, man. And you look at him now thinking, I don't know this. Wait a minute. You see him this old, depressed, sad old man now.
Is it the same guy? I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Also, to give you a quick scope of the city here, Ratchet, like imagine if New York City, but except it was the size of Texas.
Holy shit.
Okay, like that's the scope you should have in your mind.
Texas is an overstatement, I think, but you know.
I am using hyperbole for sure.
I'm just letting him know in case he thinks you're serious.
Right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a mega metropolis. It's the biggest city on the planet.
I'm assuming
it'd
be something like the... Sorry.
I would say, look, Lord Reclo, as simple as this. He comes into your shop now and again, buys a few items, pays you, talks about the weather. Only now are you realizing going, why is this random peasant... Hey,
All right, so let me just get these down on paper. What are these guys' names again? Dyson's the Night Guard.
Dyson is the captain of the Night Watch. Cosmo.
Captain Night
So
Watch.
it's Dyson, Cosmo, and as far as you know, he was probably just Edmund Reclos, but he is Lord Reclos.
Sweet. Thank you.
Lord Reclos has so much fucking charisma, it's crazy. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyways, as Reclos explains, you people are not only in the right here, taking care of criminal elements. I mean, let's be honest here, gentlemen. This Luthadel character was acting as some part of cult of an unborn god, pure lunacy, and he was destroying churches in the name of his crusade. What they did was no less than noble. In fact, I dare say they should be. So, in addition to freeing you, he gives you each a title of nobility.
Oh, shit.
Which one?
The lowest one he can bequeath, Lord.
Yeah.
Well, then that would be Baron.
No, like
But still.
you're an honorary noble. He has no actual power in this regard.
Yeah, but we have noble status.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, great. Baronet. All right.
yeah.
Cool.
But
Come with peerage.
Well,
Doesn't come
I
with
mean,
land.
being called a baron would mean that we have land.
Yeah.
And as well,
That's
he's
where I
giving
was
us land.
going.
Yeah.
That was the next question. Was wait a minute.
Yeah. Torgen's waking up all groggy going, I'm a baron.
Like, no, don't look at Gay's horse in the mouth. Shut up.
Yeah. By the way, just for future reference, because I see people saying in chat, Torgen can't be unconscious that long. I know Knockout Punch is at most like 6 rounds. Torgen got punched really hard. Shut up.
The guy has he's a
he has
DM
a
powered
once a lifetime ability.
he's got a special knockout punch.
Yeah.
It's called the Sleepy Time Punch.
It's the look over here. Boom.
It only works on Torgrim after Grimsley has told him to do it.
It only works
Don't
after
worry.
Torgen after he uses stone shape to hide mithril armor in this particular church.
Yeah.
Wait, you said that fucking mithril. They did get the mithril armor out.
Yeah,
All right.
they have people powers too.
That's fine.
Grimsley's a higher
That's
level
fine.
than you, for the record. Like they,
No, I know, but paladins don't get stone shape, so something.
no, they have other guards. That's what I mean. Grimsley does not have improved unarmed strike, but he wanted to punch you in the face. He got someone else to do it.
Don't worry, I'll send Grimsley to hell sometime.
So as people are screaming and over each other, Reclos taps his cane on the ground again and he goes, please, gentlemen. They were working covertly. I don't blame you for being confused in this sense. Now, I do agree that card I heard about, that's not going in their possession, obviously, as he glances at you disapprovingly. But the other things, the mundane things, as he shakes his hands, they can just keep those. And Grimsley goes, these items aren't mundane, they're magical. And he goes, by my standards, they're mundane. And he requests that each of you get your handcuffs removed from each other, and a couple of hours later, when Torgen is free from his 100, you guys are standing free. Do you want to do anything now that you can move around? You gonna punch Grimsley? What you doing?
I will just warn them that even though the card has been covered by a cloth, its effects are still felt, and that not be touched by anybody, I would assume.
Yes. Reclos goes, yes, I was studying up a bit on what happened. I'm sorry I took so long to reach you. And he'll cast a mage hand and lift up the card near him.
Thank you, Lord Reclos, and thank you for the title. Although, really, what I was hoping for was that rather than the Day Watch taking credit for this event, that people actually knew the Night Watch for once stepped in and took care of a terror that had plagued the city.
Reclos, yeah, that's an interesting thing you brought up then. Yeah, Reclos will tap his cane and the golem will drop Dyson. As Dyson like finishes elbowing the thing, and like he's like, now that he's free, he's still elbowing it. And Reclos looks at Dyson and he goes, "Is that right? You plan on reclaiming Lost Glory?" And Dyson just kind of looks to the side, like he scowls and looks to the side, like away from Reclos.
Gick looks over and is like, "Sir, if not for you, at least for us, your men."
Or, just to piss off the Day Watch. I don't say
You don't say that,
That's just
because that
more-
would have been a winning strategy there, though.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, Barty doesn't know doesn't know sometimes when to say shut the fuck up too. So he does just come out and say,
Yeah.
if not just to piss off the Day Watch.
Yeah.
From the infirmary, Torgan smiles and laughs, and he's not sure why.
So as the crowd's like, there's some bickering and yelling as Reclo uses a clarion call inside of the building to make everyone shut up. Which is just the clarion call is just the tapping of his cane at 1,000,000 decibels. As there's a short silence, Dyson, give me a diplomacy. Anyone in the party. You can all do it, and it'll add up.
Anyone who has diplomacy.
It would be a 15, but I'm not there.
What about Devrin? I'm sure he was he taken in as part of this?
Devrin left?
I left.
He took
Lazar
Lazar
with
Both
me.
of our diplomats are fucking gone.
Well, yeah, we know when to get the fuck out when the police show up.
All right.
Devrin, did you want to walk in for the heroic moment, being like, it was the night watch? Like, just, I mean, you might as well. This is you guys are getting a fast level 6, by the way, for beating this.
For getting real lucky.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
dude!
Jesus.
What the fuck is with you guys in 20s?
You know what? Just shut up and accept it, okay?
Yeah. Devrin walks in and goes, like, what do you want to say about the night watch? The inspiring words that you say.
Hold on.
They're the only watch that these guild fears.
That's actually pretty great. Yeah, thanks, Ryan. That being said, is Devrin going to risk his neck on that?
Devrin's like, I rolled a natural 20. Shit, I have to talk the other guys up.
Devrin, you could just say like a few words. It's just like your natural oozing charisma that makes like mundane words seem like honey. You know?
No. Sorry, roommate stepped in again.
It's all good.
No, honestly, I don't know what to say about the Night Watch. They're a bunch of shits.
Then say something bad. Then say how useless the Day Watch was in this situation. If you can't say anything nice about us, say something mean about them.
That I can do.
You know, the Day Watch still got here in like a minute. Like, that's pretty good response time.
They got here in a minute and assaulted the heroes of the scene.
Oh, that's great!
That is true. Yeah. I've lost my accent.
I thought you said you were Scottish.
Ah,
How
there
did
it
this
is.
happen?
Look, I have a lot of accents going on in my head, and it's not a pretty thing to sort them all out.
Yeah, I
Daddy.
apologize if any of my NPCs sound samey. In my head, I feel like every distinction, but when I listen to the podcast, I'm like, who's this fucker?
But yes, Lord Reclus, I would say that the Night Watch can handle themselves much better than I've seen the Day Watch ever has. And yeah, that's all you're gonna get from me.
Yeah, so like you peer out of
I
nowhere.
honestly can't.
You peer out of nowhere and say this as everyone like turns to you, and for some reason, just people are, people are like the Night Watcher feeling good about themselves, and Dyson goes, I had just promoted these men because they're some of the finest men that had ever served under me, and you can almost feel the pain, he says, from this.
Yes.
From the infirmary, Torgan smiles violently again. He does not know why.
I'd like to add that after having dealt with this threat, the Day Watch assaulted us.
Yeah. Again, no, Reclo did say that the Day Watch wasn't at fault for not knowing. You want to push that stick?
Well, oh no, it's just like it's on the record. That's all I want.
Oh, okay.
I want to see Day Watch people angry every time I say it.
Yeah, okay. And as Cosmo like gets close to Recall, like like their squares are touching, like he gets up to him, he goes, "Sir, you really can't be expecting that a couple of those things should be given special treatment. I mean, they just happened to be there at the right time, the right place. They were lucky, and besides, it's, as far as I know, from what I've heard, they're attacking the city because of them." And he gives like a evil smile at you people because he's a dick.
Sounds like you don't know much.
Yeah.
Well, at least they were in the area when trouble was caused.
And this, Reclo's getting ready to say it, he interrupts Reclo and goes, and decides, what you're talking about, mercenary night watch, that's not a thing. And Reclo goes, he thinks for a moment, and he pulls out a piece of paper, and he summons a quill to write for him. And he just starts talking. From this point henceforth, there's an 8th Special Division within the Force, which answers directly to me. And he looks at Cosmo. And as the tongue rolls off of his teeth going, this is to be understood then, Captain? And Cosmo goes, greatly. As he grins, like his teeth are bared. And he goes back into the mess of his day watch.
Oh shit, boys, we Inquisitors now.
Yeah.
Well, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna go. Wanted to make sure I didn't have to bail a lot of you out.
We didn't do anything wrong. We stopped a villain from plaguing
I
this
know,
city.
but the paladin seemed to have his knickers in a twist and really not like you.
Well, he seems a bit racist.
And as the day watch is, getting, like, they're all pretty looking upset at you, like, most of them are, like, they're taking this, like, a blow to them, Like, you're the people at fault here.
Good! No,
yeah,
that's
good.
what I want!
Yeah, exactly. Reclo goes, now, if I'm correct, gentlemen, dusk has long since passed. Why don't you head home? And he begins walking outside of the door, and I'm sure as you people are checking, he's just not there anymore outside of the street anywhere.
I just pick a random day watch person as I pass them, like, and I'm just like, out of my way, peasant.
Jesus Christ!
I blow them a kiss as I leave.
Dude, I'm gonna roll. If I roll in on a 10, the guy's decking you. Ah!
Alright.
Alright, now before he gets decked, did anyone collect all the gear that Reclo said we could keep?
Gick, this is I'm not rolling damage because it doesn't matter. You know
I
what
will
I mean?
go collect all the gear that Reclo said we could keep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll grab all that.
Reclo did take the card with him, by the way, when he left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us can use it anyway. Although we could always try and trick people in the
I you know what? I take it. I spit out a little blood and I look back up at him.
A little blood. He did
and
like 3 damage, dude.
Yeah, and just like a tiny bit, just a little spit on the ground.
1 drop.
Yeah, exactly. I look up at him and I just stare at him for like a solid minute, so he knows I'm memorizing his face. And I like, just as a note,
Gick gets
make
punched.
sure
Gick gets punched in the back of the head. He turns to him. He opens his mouth. He pulls up the red food coloring, drinks it, spits out the blood.
Yes. But yes, I'm memorizing this guy's face. If I ever see him again, I will know who I'm looking at.
You want to intimidate with that? Like, that's pretty freaky.
Yeah, sure.
Fucking level 3 guard's about to get his shit rocks. Barty slides the skull in your hand.
I love this.
Actually, Barty uses prestidigitation to make a mock bust of the guy's head, and then I hand it to Kit.
Alright, 17 intimidate.
It's a level 3, fuck him. So, yeah, you scare the guy off. Oh, that's weird, I can smell blood. That's probably a heart attack happening right now. Anyways.
Oh, no.
Anyways. Yeah, you guys, there was a weird day at the watch, like, as you pretty much sunk to the watch, and there are watch members, like, patting you in the back, going, like, it's about time some of those day watch assholes deserved it, and some of them were going, dude, I don't know what you did, like, what the fuck was all this? And, Karnegion goes, like, walks up to you, just rumbling the stone Gick, and he goes, I don't know what happened, but I heard that you got a promotion.
Oh, wow, yeah. Well, I mean, we took down one of those big cult members that have been plaguing the city, and the Daywatch tried to show up, assaulted us, tried to take credit for it, but
Yeah.
we put them in their place.
Carnage goes,
The people.
I don't see
Yeah.
why that's special.
Yeah, it was one of the ones that was direct. It was one of the leaders that was directly involved for the giant massacre at the festival. Turn that bitch into a fucking icicle.
Carnage is rubbing the stone of his finger to claws against his chin, going, I'm still not getting the appeal.
Well, I mean, it was something Lord Rakoa had asked us to do, and apparently he decided he should create a special division.
He goes, well, if Lord Rakoa said so, what's Dyson say about it?
I don't know. We probably should go in and have a word with him. I guess it's a pretty big event for him, I think.
Yeah, Carnage leads you into his office, opens it up so you can go in, because clearly you gotta talk to Dyson. You're a new division. There's so much paperwork to be done.
Yeah.
And you just see Dyson, hand holding his head up from hitting the desk, drinking whiskey, going, Jesus. Well, no, he's saying Abadar, damn it.
Oh, sweet. I can get behind that one.
As he's holding his hand, he's going, by Abaddon's brass balls.
Oh, Jesus.
What's going on, sir?
And he goes, do you think what just happened is normal?
Well, I mean,
For us
I
it is.
have signed on to the Night Watch. I should probably expect it.
You know what? Give me a diplomacy. I feel like this could be like a moment where he just accepts life here. Was that it just now? That's your intimidate.
No, I'm about to roll it. My
there's
influence
that
is a
weird
+3.
double vision where I'm like, Gek rolled intimidate, and then nothing else. He must have rolled another 17. Yeah.
Oh, that was a 20 for you.
Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, he looks outside the door and he sees the fucking like 6 foot tall gargoyle. He's like close to 7 feet, whatever. He sees the giant gargoyle waving his hand back and forth, rumbling. He sees the bleachling. He sees the werewolf girl like picking some squirrel out of her teeth, and yeah, he just goes, can't argue with that. He goes, so you're new division, I take it? I mean, damn us all if Lord Reclos just doesn't make up things on the spot and expects me to fill in the blanks.
Yes, well, I assume that those of us that were already working for Lord Reclos would be part of the special division.
He goes, I'm sorry, Gik, is it?
Yes, it's Gik, sir.
We have multiple special divisions that have been set up through years of... Well, let's just say I was here before there were special divisions. And the first 7 makes sense. Whatever your little thing is seems petty.
Well, if it's petty towards anyone, it's petty towards the Daywatch. But regardless...
You just see him shrug in agreement. He's like, that's fair.
Regardless, sir, we've done good work, and we'll continue to do good work, regardless of what name we're under.
He presents you some of the obsidian badges. Like, he rummages around his desk for a good, 10 minutes or something, looking through stuff. And while he's doing this, you can give me a perception check, because you've probably been staying in this office longer than you've ever been before.
All right. $28.
And yeah, as you're looking around, because he's rummaging around for the obsidian badges before he hands them to you, you kind of actually get a look that this office contains a lot of his life. You see an old dusty trophy showing with a picture, like an old monochrome thing someone painted, of him lifting the weightlifting competition from a Kyrgyz thing years back when he was born in his prime with one hand over his head. You see a link of golden chains together with a heart in the middle. You see the hand of a golem, just like a large-sized rock fist, on with a cobweb stuck to it on one of the things, and you see a sword hung up in the back of the office that doesn't look like it's seen some work for a while. You look around, you see there's a championship belt from some sort of brawling event. He's had a productive life of winning.
Sir, are you sure this is your office?
Wow.
Yeah, that's so mean.
I mean, it's something he needs to hear, obviously.
Yeah, because his head is like, I don't think he's sense motive you or anything. He's just laser focused on finding where he's stuck these things. He's just going, no, you can't have my office. You're gonna build your own.
No, I just meant that there are pictures and trophies on these walls that seem to belong to a great, proud man. But that's not the person I see in front of me.
He looks up from his desk. He goes, I am pronouncing Gick correctly, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. And he goes back to looking through the badges.
I would have loved to have met the man in these pictures. It looks like someone I'd admire.
He goes, well, you're about 20 years too late.
What happened to him?
And he'll slam the obsidian badges on the, they're in a case. There's, like, a couple of cases of them that he starts opening. He goes, what happened is laws change, and that good men go to jail and bad people get to go free. Bad people get to be called in as consultants. People who run criminal organizations get to be known as special officers in times of crisis. Laws aren't there to protect the citizens anymore. He goes, here's your badges. I guess since you're the highest rank, you're the leader of the division. You find a gemstone we're not using and we'll embed it in your thing later.
Well, I can understand why you might have given up, but just so you know, sir, I won't give up on the Night Watch, and you're a part of the Night Watch too. And I'll take my badge.
Alright. You're taking the badges for your friends too, since you're all getting indoctrinated?
Yeah, I'll take the badges.
Alright. So you people start leaving out, and you see the various people you've made acquaintances with. You see Milanovika, like, looking at you with, like, interest. You see Piff winking at you, like you know what he knows. You know, you're passing by Carnage, who's just, his face, you could say, is a bit stony. And you pass the fish boy, Sashimi, as he's giving you a bit of a salute. And yeah, I think the last person you pass is Cherry, right?
Hmm?
The last person you pass would be Cherry outside of the building.
Yeah.
So yeah, she says to you, goes, this just gave me a lot of paperwork. I hope you're gonna pay me back somehow.
No.
Sure.
Could have just asked Barty.
Sorry I created so much work for you.
He goes, don't be. And as you leave out with your crew outside on the street, you see Sick leaning against the wall. He goes, so I guess that makes us equals then, huh?
Who's talking to us?
Sick, the dwarf, the forensics guy.
I mean,
I guess you're what's the? Do your special force have a name? I'm assuming your special forces as well.
He shows his badge. It has a blood red stone inside of it. He goes, I'm head of the forensics division.
Oh, okay.
No, but I mean, you're technically still above us, I thought.
No, he's talking to Gick as an equal.
Oh, he's talking to Gick.
Yeah. His investigation he is the head forensic scene investigator. He's SSI.
I'm sorry we couldn't give you a more intact Luthadel.
He goes, that's fine. Seeing what that freak did, I'm not against playing a little puzzle piece game.
Listen, I'm just saying, if there's when you're done, if there's any part of him, like say the head that you don't want, I think it would look great above my mantle after it's stuffed.
Yeah, I'm not a miracle worker.
I didn't say you had to stuff it. I just said if you're not using it when you're done.
Yeah, his like one of his eyes like perks up. He's like, you really messed him up.
Like, you can tell I'm sad. I'm lying, but I'm truly saddened by what I did.
While we may be equals in...
Sick goes, You better be. This is a hell of a lot of work for me too.
While we may be equals in rank, you are still my senior, and I certainly would take any advice you have. I mean, obviously, when you have time to give advice, I'm sure you're pretty busy as of now.
Yeah, Sick goes, yeah, don't say that out loud again. The other 6 divisions will want to play baby with me then.
But if he's turned into a frozen popsicle, would mending have worked on him?
No, he's not an object.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Did you need something else, or
He goes,
just a?
He goes, no, just a warning that we're close saving you might seem nice right now, but he's just put a hell of a lot of work on your paper. And he starts, like, looking at his fingertips, picking, like, green gunk out of them from something. He goes, believe me, I know.
Yeah,
Wow.
I get that, but, you know.
I didn't come to the city to be lazy, so.
I kind of hoping I would be able to.
So, you people set out in your new, practically unnamed division. As Reclose simply said, you're a new division. There's a lot of blanks you guys get to fill in for yourself for the most part. Or maybe eventually some people on the watch will just start calling you something and it'll stick. But for the most part, you guys head out to perform your new duty. And before we fully table the game, like, out of character things, like, there are some people, like, shadowy figures talking, or, like, you see, like, a silhouette of Lafayette, that person you fought in the area, going, I knew they were trouble. You people should have listened to Luthadel. And then just some childish-looking person, like, hanging off from some higher building going, come on. He's called the Fool for a reason. What do you expect us to do, believe him? And then a woman, speaking softly, going, regardless of the outcome of what might have happened with him, they both have the card and proven Luthatel's points. We should have listened to him. They are threats. And then, several more of them approach, going, well then, who wants to go next? So, they have noticed you.
Good.
Killing Luthadel, what was happening was Luthadel went, hey, I found some weird assholes. I'm gonna kill them. Come help me. And they're like, no. And Lafayette, after fighting, he was like, and Luthatel's going, see? And Lafayette's going, it was a tactical retreat because my army was dwindled. I could have killed them if I wanted to. And now Luthatel's dead. And they're going, okay, maybe we should have listened. So,
Good. They've taken notice. They will learn to fear.
yeah. So you guys get a level up. You guys get titles of nobility. Feel free to abuse that. You guys get a special division unto your own. And that includes several powers that I'm sure you guys will have to figure out yourselves. But for the most part, you are not a division unto yourself. You can recruit people.
Yeah, I figured we could pull in
use
people.
that kind of power. I mean, time to use it responsibly.
Your division, for the most part, as far as it's transcribed in official lettering, is that you're an elite fighting force.
Yeah, no, I was kind of looking at it as we're here to deal with problems that you wouldn't send the regular guards after.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we should be called the Talon Company.
The Talon Company?
I mean, it works. It's dragons. It's dinosaurs. Devrin's daggers could be considered like talons.
Hey, I'm not involved. I'm just.
I know you're technically not part of the company, but you're part of our crew.
You're hired help.
Oh yeah, you're an official consultant at this point, buddy.
Yeah, because we can officially call you an official consultant.
Well, what are we going to do to Ryan, who was here technically during the forming? Technically.
He is now also a consultant. He's the merchant consultant branch of our division.
And he's got a scimitar, which is kind of talony. So I mean, I just think it works.
He's also got an alchemy lab. Workplace.
That's what I'm saying. He's the merchant division of our like he's now the consultant merchant division.
I'd also like to point out if the two of them have arguments about this, I'd like to point out that they also helped in killing this guy. And if there are others who actually even cared that he existed, they'll most likely be coming after the two of them as well.
I don't know about I don't know about Lasar's motivations, but at least from Devon's point of view, the argument from Gick will always be, I know that you like to help out the city, and if that's what we're doing, come on, man.
Yeah, man, don't be a square.
I have a much more pressing question. What are we keeping? What are we selling? And how are we handling the selling? Because for once, Devon's not taking off with everything.
Fair point.
Well, we can. I say we take care of that during the week.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can do that during the week. People can discuss if they want to sell. Like, there's some expensive items. Like, I'm sure one of you guys wants a Mithril +2 chain shirt. But
Wait, is it chain shirt or chain mail?
Chain mail. You know it's chain mail.
Because if it was a chain shirt, that'd be an entirely different story.
My assumption is that, like, and under the understanding that we are a special division and fund procurement to some degree is kind of on us.
Yes, it is.
Like,
you're gonna understand why the watch doesn't want people stealing from them now.
We have to pay ourselves essentially and our consultants.
Yeah. So. Anyway.
I know you, Gick, could make good use of +2 Mithril chainmail, but you don't need Mithril as badly as I do because you have a mount. I just bought Mithril myself, so I don't need that.
Yeah, but like I was saying, I'm sure you guys would love to have more expensive items, but you could just sell those and buy a bunch of more, like, spread it out to the party kind of thing. Like I said, we can discuss over the week all the.
The scythe is getting sold.
Yeah, like I'm saying.
I mean, with the armor, I'm sorry.
I said I'm sure there's going to be many ideas on how it can be sold and divvied.
I say that we do the same thing we did, like, with the sword cane. If somebody wants an item, they hold on to it, and when they decide they no longer want it or they find something better, it gets sold, and then the money gets split amongst the rest of the party.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fair.
Yeah. So basically, he's the only one other than myself who can use medium armor. So either he wants the +2 Mithril chainmail, or it gets sold.
Gick would have to have it resized.
Oh right, it's medium. Oh fuck, that's right.
It's better off being sold then.
Yeah, I thought magic stuff automatically resized.
Magic clothing and jewelry, not magic armor.
That's fucking dumb.
I know, it's only clothing. I've looked. Yep, the DM is right.
Oh no, I'm not.
I know it doesn't happen often, but sometimes I strike gold.
What do you mean? The DM knows rules? What?
Yeah, it's weird. Anyway,
I wasn't supposed to come out as sarcastic as it sounded. I do apologize.
No, dude, I forget so many basic ideas because, like, there's so many rules in this game.
There are 1,000 or more.
Yeah.
I get it, but yeah, no. If we had to pay to resize the armor and it's chainmail, not even a breastplate, which is the best medium armor. Yeah, no, just sell that. So sell the armor and the weapon, because I don't think anybody can use a scythe, can we?
We can, like I said, we can discuss all of this.
That's what I'm saying.
In
That's
chat.
what I was trying to say. Is
I'll see you guys next week.
Let's table it and we can discuss it over the week. But until next
time, there's no reason to sit here and waste people's time talking about it.
Until next time, guys.
All right, take it easy. We'll just need a list of all the things so we can price them out and figure out what we want to keep and not. So post a list when you can in the Discord.
Me or the guy that already made the list.
Whoever has a list.
Yeah, okay. Whoever has a list, we will need a list.
I mean, I can open a sheet again and put the stuff down.
That would also work.
Yeah, see you then.
I see the 3 of the things are already here, but